This month, right now, is the ideal time to throw on your Hummer boots. Grab a nice old Mountain Dew with refreshing citrus kick. And head to the hills with hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll like. Because raising your heart rate, your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you get more than you expect. So after a long day, buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Because saving with deals is always on the menu. With new McValue.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Tonight, beat the two-time defending Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers. Would a win tonight over Florida, the two-time champion, elicit the inverse reaction of the opener when they lost so embarrassingly?
No, it will not.
No, don't answer yet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Because remember, after that, it was just negative, and it was doom. It was a doomsday scenario for Red Wing fans.
Yeah, I was there. It was ugly.
Yeah. So tonight, if they win, to improve to 3-1 and a little winning streak here, and beat a team like Florida, are people going to be actually optimistic?
Well, that's a different question.
It kind of is. Yeah.
I think that it's very encouraging with the back-to-back wins over Toronto. You're taking on the two-time defending Stanley Cup champions here tonight at LCA, which is okay, great, but it's Florida light. There's no Kachuk, there's no Barkov. They've got other players that are out. I mean, we're losing two of your best players. That's tough. Now the Red Wings we're going to be without Lucas Raymond, so maybe now that kind of levels that playing field a little bit. So leave more room to be a little bit impressed. Mm-hmm. I just want to see that the players are building off of what they've started here, that the newcomers are still going to be contributing in a way that looks like these are solid moves, whether they were free agent acquisitions or they were promotions. You want them to be solid moves that are going to pay off in the long term. Hard to really determine that after the fourth game of the year, but I will certainly be encouraged if they win. But no, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, they just took it to the Stanley Cup champions. No.
I was kind of optimistic, but no.
I mean, look, you can be optimistic. I'm not going to tell you how to feel.
That's true. Optimism is different than the inverse. The inverse would be we're going to the ship, right?
Yeah. I mean, had we known that Seattle was going to be this juggernaut, how would we have felt the second series of the season when the Tigers beat them 2 out of 3 games, whatever it was?
Let's get back to your open mind calls. Jeff on a cell. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, guys. Thank you so much for taking my call, and I really appreciate your conversations that you're having. Number one, I'm down in Florida. I know you both hate the state of Florida. I just got done golfing. It's beautiful down here. But and the Dave call with the JMO, is he out of his mind? The guy's one of the best weapons in the NFL. He's not, he's still growing, maturing. To give it a chance. That kid's nuts.
Well, in Dave's defense,
it's not much of a defense.
It's not much of a he was wagering. So,
well, he should maybe stick to some scratch-off tickets here and there. But at the end of the day, it's cool to me, guys. All right. Picture of baseball. I mean, let's say he does. And he gets filled up with a couple hard outs. I think he just reloads down, he drops 4 or 5 miles per hour. Okay, doesn't get the guy out. But Google doesn't want to go out.
I gotta tell you, it wouldn't be as simple as, okay, let's get the guy out. It would be all out criticism for leaving him in. I mean, didn't that happen in Boston when Pedro Martinez famously shelled?
Yeah, it did. And I guess I would say this, Jeff. You could let them see if those batters score. If they come around and score, yeah. I would say this, Jeff. Dude, I don't think it's fair to make comparisons with Tarek Skubal in 2025 to Jack Morris in 1984, or even Justin Verlander in his heyday with the Tigers, back in 2015, because it's a different era of baseball. It just is. Now 100 pitches is like the standard. That's it. You're done after 100. And guys, like it or not, it is what it is. Hard to get used to. Yeah, I don't love it either, Jeff. I don't love it. I would have let him pitch another inning. I think he had plenty of gas. He's still throwing over 100 miles an hour. I would have wanted to see it. But, maybe the reason he was still throwing over 100 is because he was amped up and he knew that was going to be it. He was just going to leave it all out there, which is what they discussed. According to AJ Hinch, that's what they discussed. It was going to be after saying, don't you want a guy, your ace and your team to go, listen, AJ, you got that guy out there. Sure, but as the manager of the team, you have to be wise enough to know when you think enough is enough. Not when a player does, but when you think. And sometimes I think it's really encouraging. They look at that and like, this guy's a worry, wants to go back out there, let's give it to him. And in other cases, they're like, we're going to save him from himself, and we're not going to do that because we see signs of fatigue or whatever. But in the end, they made the decision together, and it's going to be something that it's going to be. It's honestly going to get talked about. Yeah, I just hope they don't rue it. But there's some ruining. Well, I think there's already ruining. There's ruining, yeah. Because the Blues in the game. If you don't know what happens if you leave them in, and if you so we can go back and change a whole bunch of decisions. Would I do it now? Yes, because they lost the game. They lost the game. So every decision that you can do differently might have led to a win. Whether it was putting Justin Henry Malloy in favor of Kerry Carpenter at some point. You just every decision, like would you change it? Yeah, because it might work. I mean, you'll go back and look at that inning. He struck out Crawford, Rosarena popped up, struck out Cal Raleigh, and then coming up in the 7th inning, you had Rodriguez come in. He flew out. Blanco walked. Suarez flew out to right, and then that's when things started to get a little funky there. And then comes Josh Naylor, and they start to look at flipping the lineup again. Yeah, I would have left them in. But I'm not going to destroy AJ Hinch or Tarek Skubal for it. I'm not going to question Tarek Skubal's toughness or his leadership if he wanted to stay in and he didn't voice it loud enough. That's between those two guys. As a fan, it's disappointing. We're used to seeing guys really go after it when you're the best of the best. Yeah. And it didn't happen. 248-539-9797. Brian's in Westland next. Hello, Brian.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up?
So, regarding the Lions game, just to give a little context, my wife and I flew home from Las Vegas Sunday night for my little brother's wedding, and we're watching the game on the plane. And, the whole plane's got it on their TV sets on Delta, and I had my headphones in, and when that first call got made, I let out a rather loud GD it.
Which
and,
call?
My wife elbowed me in the side, like, you can't yell on the plane, Brian.
That's the first call, the overturned touchdown.
Brian?
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think he said he didn't, right? But maybe he did.
Sounded close to it.
All right, fair enough. If he did swear, well, if he let out a GD, I guess he did. Look, it doesn't sit well with the Lions. They sound like they've moved on. In fact, Dan Campbell just answered the question, yes.
Look, if they can't dwell on it, they absolutely have to put it in the past. They got a really good best record in football. The 5-1 Buccaneers, tied with the 5-1 Indianapolis Colts. These are the best teams in the league. And Tampa is a team that they've seen each of the last couple seasons. So I'm in a postseason. Lions got the better of them. And then last year, didn't they play? And Tampa got the better of the Lions. So here you go. And Tampa's playing awfully well. Baker Mayfield is.
Lions beat Tampa last year.
Did they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because the Lions the only two games they lost were at home, right?
That was Buffalo and Tampa where they lost it, wasn't it?
Would that have been? Yeah, that was here. I'm sorry, you said at Tampa. It was here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was here.
I apologize.
Sorry, did I say at?
You did say at.
Say at.
Yeah.
They lost against Tampa last year.
I'm like, wait a second.
So Baker Mayfield has absolutely resurrected his career with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's what they have to focus on. It's a tough football team. We asked Jared Goff about, is there one player on defense that you have to look out for? He's like, yeah, Vita Vea every week. He's a monster.
Baker is so fun to watch. He plays the game like a linebacker, and it's because of that I don't think he'll finish the season.
He may not. He may not, and we'll see how.
Make it through the season as a standard quarterback, let alone one that's inviting contact.
How healthy is that team going to be on Monday night with the receiving core? That's a question. They might get Evans back, but they don't have Abuka and Godwin. I think both out. So
248-539-9797. More your phone calls and feedback coming up. We'll get to more of those names that were floated out there as trade possibilities to Detroit. That in the 1 o'clock hour. We have a 10 text question today at 12:56. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, let's be honest. Nobody plans for a new roof. Now, it always seems to come at the worst time, and the cost can feel overwhelming. That's why I want you to know about Shaner Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts for more than 30 years. And right now, Shaner is making it easier than ever to protect your home with 0% interest financing for 5 years. And that means you can get the quality roof that you need today without the stress of that big upfront payment. Here's the thing. This isn't some fly-by-night company. Shaner Roofing has a 4.9-star Google rating earned by thousands of satisfied homeowners who absolutely rave about the professionalism, craftsmanship, and customer care. So if your roof is leaking, aging, or maybe you're just ready for peace of mind, don't wait any longer. Go to mymichiganroof.com/zero. That's mymichiganroof.com/ZERO. Powered by Shaner Roofing, where quality meets affordability.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of refreshing. Give me sunshine, give me
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level. Super size laundry packs. These things are here. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquids. Super fresh, super clean. Super Flings. Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Home improvement means one thing. It's time to HELOC at Hawaii State Federal Credit Union with our new low HELOC rate. Visit Hawaii State FCU for more info and details about membership. Hawaii residents only, federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender.
There's about 10 seconds left on the clock. The Instacart shopper has to nail this handoff. He's flying down the sidewalk. He's looking for the receiver, lining up the pass, and he did it! AJ is saved!
Wait, Dad, did you forget Dib?
And we're back. Get ready for game day with Instacart and get $0 delivery fees on your first 3 orders. Service fees apply. 3 orders in 14 days excludes restaurants. Instacart. We're here.
DSW, birthplace of the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good, no one would ever know how little you paid. It's Dingo telling everyone that is. And with never-ending options for every style, need, and occasion, all at really great prices. Definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead, stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brand. Try those boots you always secretly think you can pull off. Buy the shoes that get you, at prices that get your budget. At DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea.
Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, we fight for you, making sure big insurance doesn't throw you a curveball. With over $25 billion recovered, we're the home run hitters you need. This is gone. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this ad. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Every now and then I return home, and I need to be rich tonight. And I need more. I can't touch the thing that spell of me. I don't know what to do. My heart is in the dark. It's like a dark soul, like a dark.
Fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in. Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com. Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, Edward Finrec, Columbus, Ohio.
The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Mike Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30, only on 97.1 The Tickets YouTube channel. Brought to you by KG Law, Orange Chevrolet, and Crocodile Club.
Look, our status is what it takes. The 10 text question come up in about 9 minutes. Next hour, we'll get to more of those trade rumor thingies. Not rumors, but proposals. Players that could be available and teams that could be interested in the National Football League. All that coming up next hour. Carson Anderson on 97 won the tickets. So let's get back to your phone calls. Dan is in Warren next. Hello, Dan.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Dan.
I wanted to chime in about the Red Wings.
Yeah.
I know it's early in the season, but I think just like last spring and the spring before that, they will implode when the going gets tough. The Wings check out. It happens every spring, just like the Tigers this fall. When the going gets tough, our teams check out, unfortunately.
So when the going got tough, the Tigers, each of the last 2 years, won the opening round of the playoffs.
Yeah, was the going, hold on, yeah, Dan, let me ask you, was the going not tough in the first round of the playoffs? Or is the going only tough when they lose?
No, it's how they got there. They lost 20 of the last 25 games.
Yeah, and they ended up in the same spot that you wanted to end up.
But was the going tough in the Cleveland series?
Yeah, I guess it was.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't. Here's the thing, you know what it is, Dan? It's a very safe position to say our team will fail. It is a very safe position, because only one team is happy when it's all said and done.
I'm going by history. The Wings have improved in the last 2 springs, have they not?
What relevance? What makes you compelled to pick up the phone and call today and just predict doom in 3 months, 4 months?
Because I'm frustrated. I'm agitated.
In fairness, today is National Grouch Day.
Right.
Dan, they got a game tonight against the Stanley Cup champions, and you just, I'm intrigued. I'm compelled to pick up your phone and call us and basically say, it doesn't matter, it's not going to work out.
Well, they might win tonight, but when you talk about the season as a whole, they're going to flounder like they did last year.
So you just want to check anybody that's going to be optimistic or encouraged by the start and look at how they've added some different faces free agent wise, and the rookies getting a chance to play. You just want to douse all that and just say, hey, remember, spring still comes around. It's all going to
Did it make a difference last year?
Well, last year they didn't really have the rookies playing on the team, but last year was a different team. Yeah. So, but I mean, if that's what you want to do, if you want to sit there and with the hose and pour water on people to get excited about it, then
actually, at no point really did we get too far looking ahead, other than to say that it's kind of a big game.
I beat the Panthers tonight. Could it beat them in the spring? I guess there is to be seen.
Anything else that you want to? What about the Lions? Are the Lions going to fold when the going stuff?
We see my injuries last year. I don't really have any this year. But, you got this two numbers. The Lions for 60 years. I mean, it's not nothing. Last year was the first year that he ever won 15 games.
well, it's hard to do. It's true. Cancer kills cats.
We're all going to die anyway.
I mean, at some point you stop having sex. Your teeth are likely to rot at some point. Hope you enjoyed the hair while it lasted.
If you don't lose your hair, it's going to go gray.
Holy Debbie Downer. I mean, I get it. Today's National Grouch Day. It's the U.S.
I didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't ask for people to call up and be grouchy.
Who's your favorite grouch? Dan. I mean, Danny's Oscar's a grouch looks like he's the most optimistic guy in the world.
We brought up earlier this hour, just kind of, hey, do you think if the Red Wings win tonight, people will have the inverse reaction to the opener? Like, they'll be all fired up. I mean, they're a joke. You're kind of joking. Yeah, but it's nice to see them show a pulse since the opener was so depressingly bad, right?
Can I ask Kenny a question? Sure. So, Kenny, you're straight to the goal. When Dan called up and he was presenting to what he was going to say, how did that work back there with you? Like, did you think, wow, three games into the season, this guy's already bringing up the March collapse?
When you're screening the calls, you have one of two options. You can either openly just argue with the guy and try to figure out what his perspective is, or you can be like, I'm going to let these guys deal with it. He's going to do it again regardless. Right. I chose option B.
Oh, I'm not faulting. I'm just curious how the conversation went behind it. Because, yeah, I needed that call.
He was the grouch. It's appropriate for the day.
But Dan was sitting around listening to the show and said, we need to make sure everybody knows.
Are they encouraged by the Red Wings? Don't they know? The last 3 years about the spring collapse, the March collapse, do they not know? Yeah, we know. We know. I hate to think we watched tonight time with the charms that we don't have the force. We watched tonight anyway. I'm going to give it a shot.
Jeremy is next on 97 with a ticket. Hi, Jeremy.
Thanks a lot, man. I feel like my call is going to be super sad and depressing, too.
Can't be that. Already, you sound more up than our guy, Dan.
Yeah, Dan Scoogle, man. That was a wild call. I was just commenting on the Scoogle thing. I agree with what you guys were saying that, we're at a different age. You can't compare him to how guys used to pitch back in the day. But would you guys agree that it makes it harder to give him a $40 or $50 million contract, knowing that even at his best, you need 2 more pitchers to close out a game that he starts? Like, doesn't that take away from,
only
ability to...
Jeremy, only if that's the if there are other pitchers in baseball that would, say that that's not how it works. We go 100 every time. If that was the case, then I'd say, yeah, probably not. And you don't pay him that. Now, I know last night you had a guy go over 100 pitches and had the complete game.
Every time it happens this postseason, we're gonna
hear about it. I get it, and I can't. It's hard to really combat it because yes, I would have left him in the game and had him pitch the 7th inning in Game 5. I 100% would have done that, but they chose not to for their own reason.
No, and I understand that, but I guess my point is when you're a team that's not like the Dodgers or these other teams that are having an astronomical payroll, if you commit that much to it to one player, but then even at his best on his days he starts, you still need 2 or 3 high leverage guys in the bullpen to be able to close out a game. So that, are you allocating your money properly? Even though, yes, he's the best pitcher in baseball, and I love Terry Skubal as a Tiger, but like I said, we saw him at his absolute best, and we still would have required 2 or 3 high leverage guys to win that game.
The other question you ask yourself is that does paying Tarek, this is the question that you have to ask. Does paying Tarek Skubal the money, whether it's $45 million a year or $50 million a year in a long-term contract, does that prevent you from adding those other pieces to the team that are going to help secure those wins?
Yeah. Can you still build a complete team with paying Skubal, would you?
And the answer is yes, you can. Because their payroll right now, looking at what it's projected to be before they add free agents, is about $131 million. And I still think that's almost $100 million less than where they can go. Yeah. And this team is humming along, made the playoffs each of the last 2 years, got to the one game away from getting to the ALCS in both years. This is not dissimilar from what they had a dozen years ago when the thing was rolling, when they had the Verlander teams and Miggy teams and all that, right? And this is a team that's younger. So you think they can grow and get better and just add those extra pieces if you spend the money.
All right, we got a lot more phone calls to get to. Jared Goff, 1:30 if you missed it earlier. In the meantime, Gator, little quiz here. On 10 texts.
10 texts.
This huge brand was almost called Cargo House. What huge brand in the United States of America was almost called Cargo House? We'll take the first 10 texts. Sign your text.
We need 10 texts now.
What huge brand was almost called Cargo House? I want your guess and Kang's guess. We'll get to the answers coming up straight ahead here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
This moment, right now, is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with refreshing citrus kick, head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshing.
Give me the sunshine, give me a give me something simple and true. Give me my regrets, give me
Do the Dew.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffed the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Oh, hey, love your shoes. If you're hearing this is your sign to try those on. Trust us, you can totally pull them off. In fact, try on every shoe here if you want. We won't stop you. In our house, you've got unlimited freedom to play. And hey, fall is the perfect season to do, wear, be whatever you want. And with tons of shoes that get you at prices that get your budget, we'll give you something to brag about. Go ahead, try them on.
A scary story. Saturday was busy, but now it's Sunday, so you're rotting in bed. And that's when you start to smell something wrong. And it's not you. You follow the smell to the laundry room where you find a full pile of laundry and an empty container of detergent. You open Instacart and order everything you need to get your life back together, delivered as fast as 30 minutes. But one less Sunday scary. We're here.
Listen to 97.1 The Tickets on the Odyssey Radio.
Gosh. What we're doing is right. It's just spring. Major American brand was called Cargo House. You're gonna guess it. Cargo. Get me up. Costco and Amazon. And because when I think of cargo, I think of these big cargo ships. Look at these. Giant, you know, tankers. So I'm gonna go with Amazon.
peaceable. Seattle, I'm stumbled across the old mining town. Starbucks. Starting to laugh at it, so that's also Benedict name would be held in such high esteem. The old TV show back. But okay. Nice. Well, maybe it was common knowledge if you had
No, it's ChatGPT there now. It's just,
everybody just
everybody just looks at stuff differently. That's why I feel like I didn't know that, dog.
Yeah, well, that's why we do those in text. Because you don't have to tell it like the people can yes. And after you saw the overwhelming response even afterwards.
Yeah, it was the next 9 texts after Starbucks, the one I was looking for. I did 10 texts and all Starbucks.
Right, connect your open box. John, it's really hard to tell the players.
they were Dr. Dre's nephews, and I recall them saying that. Did I miss that part? I really should have listened to the broadcast, your broadcast, because you brought that up, and that's pertinent information. Yeah, Kayla. Yeah. There you go. Look at this. That's interesting stuff today. Okay, good. I thought this segment might be the last time we can make it. I'm not even carrying on for this other week. There's approval. All right, good fits for the Lions come to trade deadline. Let's continue. Season is here. You believe the machines are ready. This is the end of the Cubs that he didn't get out. Not taking it stupid. Let's be everyone here to make your lawyer presentation. Not like money we do only $5 first deposit required bonus issue. Now a trouble bonus bench expires 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook.fando.com. Gambling code. I can't find a list. Focus. Jalen Phillips, Trey Hendricks. But I would say this. I don't think the screaming need for the Lions right now is an edge rusher. preseason.
He's close to the 77.9 PFF coverage grade. On the roster, there's insurance for this season in case your team jumps this whole Saints have demonstrated willingness to move on from serviceable corners in recent years, including Marshawn Lattimore, Paulson Adebo. If New Orleans doesn't intend to pay Taylor this offseason, the 26-year-old could be sought after. Perhaps Dennis Allen would try and reunite his former draft pick, or the Eagles and take a swing with a needed corner. That's Bears. He was a guy in college at LSU to play. Look at this guy. It's not really been an ultra productive guy. What is he good enough to be depth? And at depth, yeah. I mean, if you think he's better than O'Connor or somebody like that, he's healthy. He's got an advantage over guys like, Wingo and others. We talk about supply and demand. It feels like there's the positions of need for the Lions. So I know there's a level of skills.
crazy. And just to make sure things. That's what I don't think priced items that you either already signed or are intending to resign. I think the drop it becomes that much more valuable to an organization. To the point where you really don't need big picks right now. Now you can't do that every year. Maybe you can do it for a year. It's gonna be the year of having a draft that only has, 4 picks available to you because you going to get other pieces on a team that you think is a Super Bowl caliber team and you need to put things over the top. Could be the year. Jared Goff, what'd you make of the calls? And how big is this Tampa game? Hear what the quarterback has to say next on 97 Won the Ticket. Hey, are you looking for brand new garage doors and don't know who to call? Call Precision Garage Door Service today at 1-800-DOOR REPAIR or schedule an appointment online at precisiondoormi.com. Here's the greatest thing about doing it online is that you can actually schedule for a time that works for you. We will give us an 8-hour window. They'll work with your schedule. It's like a little blessing. It's amazing what they do. It's for technicians in the field. I know firsthand. I've had them come out to my house for repairs, and I've had them come out to my house and give me new garage doors when the time was right for that. And I felt completely comfortable with John and Jeff and the whole crew. They know exactly what they're doing. Precision's awesome. They offer the same-day service, emergency service. It's insurance. With 12 months special financing on purchases of $299 or more with a MyLowe's Rewards credit card. So you can invest in your upgrade now and pay over time. Valid September 4th to October 31st. Offer subject to credit approval and not be combined. Monthly payments required. See Lowe's.com or store for details. Just one push. When impossible loaders get stuck in. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Not the Spice now. I smell like NFL stuff with Derek see.
Well, Safeway busy during the day, down Quixote, but Costco is the biggest money maker on the island. Sam's is about to open in about next 10 minutes. That's Uber. That's Uber Eats. That's probably not even there. Probably a ghost order. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you have your phone, please scan it now. And items without walking away, touch the quick button. 7. If you have your phone, please scan it now. Your card will be accepted. 7. 49. 7. 49. 7. 49. 7. 49. 7. 49. Everybody, you got like more than 15. That's 15 for the whole thing. I'll let you go. Thank you. These will have If you have your club card, please scan it now. Scan items one at a time using the bagging area. If you have your club card, please scan it now. Your card is accepted. 22 at 90 dollars. 4 79. 4 79. Did you use Yeah. Well, if you have your if you have your club card, please scan it now. 9. 49. Your card is accepted. 99. 5. 10. 2. 19. 100 $2. Please stand. Please wait. Help is on the way. When your item, please touch set weight to move your item to the bag. 271. How many store providers did you use today? 2, 7. Please wait. System process. Please remember to take your response. If you have your pup 1149, if you have your pup card, please scan it now. Your card has been accepted. 591. 799. 999. David. 57. And touch the enter button. 2. Please move item. 598. If you have your phone call, please Please touch set weight to move your yellow onion to the back. 3. 3. When your item, please touch move your item to the back. 3. 26. 3. 19. Please wait. Help is on the way.
And the chip from the
3, 19. Void successful. 23, 99. Savings. 5, 11. 6, 99. Savings. $5. Help is required for this item. How many store provided items did you use today? How many store provided items did you use today? Please wait. System processing. Please remember to take your time.
These locks really suck. Just had a $10 go up to 11. What?
Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that? Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without that hassle. It's the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's odoo.com. Think of a game Sunday that's hard to stomach.
I think you want to lose that game if you're going to lose that game in a more fighting fashion. I guess. I mean, not that we didn't fight hard, but we just got beat pretty good. They beat us by 2 scores, and I think he said it to us after the game. That doesn't happen to us very often, and it hasn't happened in quite some time. And certainly on the road in prime time, you want to show better than that. I think that's just all it is. And he's excited to get back to work. I'm sure, as we all are.
Moving past the legality of the pass play too, can we talk about the amazing concentration to regather the ball and actually make that athletic play to score and also the block from Amon St. Brown on that play?
Yeah, it would have been pretty cool if it counted. I made it a little harder than it needed to be. I thought it was a great throw, great block, and if we would have made that legal, it would have been pretty cool. But yeah, no matter how it happened, it didn't count.
So how has that been discussed and addressed after all the smoke is cleared in that whole play? Because obviously you guys thought that you were running it correctly, and then here's a roadblock, and the NFL says that's not the case.
It's interesting. I didn't address it to you guys and to the team on the day after 2 days after the game, and we understand what went wrong. And I know we talked about it this morning, and what he said is what they told me too. They were told from somebody that it was illegal from either upstairs or elsewhere, and that's the last I'll say about it.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask you about the officiating if you don't want to talk about it. You just said that's the last you're going to say.
No, I think it's a waste of time, to be honest. Like, we got beat. That was one play, and it was sure, but we got beat. They played well, and we didn't.
Fair enough. The J-Bone touchdown reception, the run after catch, showing some real toughness there. I guess we've always seen it as blocking with that effort.
It was a hell of a catch. It was a hard catch, too, across the middle. And then getting hit pretty hard to tumble his way into the end zone is a testament to, how big of a playmaker he is. Now, a lot of guys just catch that, get tackled, and don't score. He has in his mind, he wants to get in the end zone every time he touches it. I want to get him the ball as much as possible.
Both of the touchdown passes that you had, the throws were incredible precision on that. And your completion percentage on the year, it's a career high 76%. Do you feel like you're throwing that at any point in your career?
I feel like I'm in my prime, but I felt like that for a few years now, and hopefully can continue to feel like that for quite some time. And I feel good. I don't know if I can compare it to previous seasons or games or whatnot, but I feel pretty good right now. Yeah.
Feels like one of the huge stories, of course, in the offseason was Ben Johnson. And talking to you over the last couple of years, you were in such sync with him. Not to compare, but how is your relationship right now with John Morton? Are you guys just picking up where you left off in sync with your offensive coordinator?
Yeah, me and Johnny are doing great, and I think he's getting better every week and learning and asking questions and listening, and he's awesome. He really is. He's been a lot of fun to work with, and we're loving him and learning things from him and getting new different concepts that he's had that have worked in the past. And it's been great, man. He's really done a great job up to this point, I think. And I think the best part about him is that he's very aware of where we all need to get better. And I think it's a lot of fun to work on those things together and continue to strive to be our best.
Is there an example of something that Jared Goff suggested to John Morton, or in your discussions that we saw on the field, a particular player, a particular moment that you guys tweaked or changed, or you said, let's do this, that we can remember on the field?
I can't. I wouldn't be able to remember one. We're constantly talking all week long. And, most of it is his ideas. Sometimes I'll have a little input on some of the things, but for the most part, it's his thoughts and ideas that we end up executing on the field. And throughout the week, him and I are talking, trying to work things out. How do we want to do this? How will this best work with certain motions and play fakes, all that stuff that I can contribute with and try to make it come to life on Sundays. But no, our working relationship's been awesome, and I think he's done a hell of a job. So I was thinking plan change week. They give to people that have been here at the show 5 times, the 5 Times Club. You are a number 1 draft pick overall. So is Baker Mayfield. Are there some sort of special handshake or any kind of special perks that you can discuss about being a first overall pick? Yeah, we're in the first overall pick, second team club too. So we got an even specialer handshake. No, but he's a hell of a player and a good friend, and I wish him the best, except for this week.
Well, could you also give us a sense for what's on the line? I mean, their record being what it is, tiebreakers in the NFC, this feels like a massive game.
Yeah, it's always big. I think anytime you get to play an NFC opponent that's also leading their division, it's fun to have those matchups in prime time. You want to win this game for this week, but certainly you're looking to where this game may matter late in the year. But you want to win it right now, and it's Monday Night Football at home right before our bye week. We coming off a loss. Yeah, it's a big time for us to get a win.
You saw them in the playoffs a couple of years ago. You played them last year. They're off to a great start. What is it about them that has made them successful, and how have they improved this year over years past?
Man, they're so dang well coached. I think certainly on defense, what I see every time I play them, Todd Bowles, and how sound that defense is, and how good their leadership is. Again, I think Levante David's kind of core of it and leads everyone out there. But man, it seems like we've kind of traded jabs back and forth for the last 2 years. We've gotten them, and they've gotten us, and back and forth. So yeah, they're a fun team to play against. They're certainly a challenge for me mentally. It'll be fun.
Dan Campbell said this morning that he expects Lee McNeil to play this weekend, and then he also added, "Everybody loves Mac." What is it about a Lee McNeil that everybody loves?
Oh man, he's the best. He's a great teammate. He's fun to be around. He's always smiling. He's always happy. You can't get that guy down. I think I've seen him be upset maybe once. And it's just fun being around him. He's the most athletic big dude you've ever seen. He can do all sorts of things, and it's good to have him back, man.
Can you walk us through what a Sunday looks like before playing on Monday Night Football? I mean, is it just a walkthrough? Do you get to meet up with your teammates and watch games on Sunday? Or what does it look like?
Well, it'll be just like our Saturday before our Sunday games, and I guess the only difference is we've got Sunday football on, so you get something to watch when you get home. But to be honest, not much different than watching college football on Saturdays when I'm home resting for that time. And for us, we'll do our meetings on Monday morning, so Sunday night will be, I guess, off to some extent where we don't have meetings and can get to enjoy some Sunday night football potentially. But yeah, you're just resting and getting the game plan together and getting your mind right.
Lastly, Jared, happy birthday to you. How did you spend the big day, and has it hit you yet that you have to accept the fact that you're not 30?
I know, 31, over the hump. No, thank you. We had a nice dinner. Spent some time with my daughter, my wife, and our dog, and enjoyed the day off.
Any great presents?
Oh, yeah. The greatest present was spending time with them. I know it's a little cheesy.
Oh, very nice.
It was nice.
You get a passing grade as a dad and a husband.
Yes.
Hey, good luck. Huge game on Monday. We appreciate your time. We'll talk next week.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Jared. Jared Goff here on 97 on the ticket. Hey, Michigan Auto Law, auto accident attorneys. They specialize only in auto and truck accidents. That's why they've recovered more $1 million auto accident results than any lawyer or law firm in Michigan. On top of that, they choose to take on fewer cases than other law firms. They do that on purpose, means they have more time for your case. This formula leads to faster and larger settlements for their clients. Our guy Steve and his crew over there, they run a great shop. It's the law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com.
Voice betting updates from pivotal games as they happen live. Get the latest on in-game prop bets, DFS, and more. BetMGM tonight, weeknights 7 till 11 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey.
Alright, so I'm 5 episodes in to Escape at Dannemora.
Yeah. You're gonna finish it?
It's intense, yeah. No guarantees. Like Step Brothers, I've never seen it all the way through. No. But as we enter the next phase of our lives, where I find myself watching Arkansas State, South Alabama, to make up for the fact that I no longer really have kid stuff to do, I watch a lot more TV. You know anything about this Game of Thorns?
John, a nice star watching stuff. What was the wife doing last night when you started watching the horrible football game?
She was sitting next to me on the couch doing work. To be clear, yeah, exactly. And to be clear, I'm sitting here, I had the Pistons on, NLCS on, and I had this football game that was awful. It was terrible. And I noticed I've been watching the football game for 45 minutes, and was like, why? And then I got to the baseball put me to sleep, which is weird because every pitch when the Tigers were involved, it was the most intense I had felt in a long time watching a baseball game. And then a week later, a baseball player. In the end, that's got it right. With everything, look at the scheduling. Patrick Holmes has never set foot in Ford Field. You think about that. They've had to go down there 3 years in a row. Okay, one was preseason, but still, there was no way this time, after they ruined their coming out party 2 years ago. Why don't they have the Chiefs come to Ford Field? Why wasn't this game at Ford Field when they scheduled it? It would have been right, but no. And then no way, because the Lions would kick the crud out of Patrick Mahomes at Ford Field.
But Jim, let me say this. I would just be, I don't want to go crazy on that particular point. Like example, Tampa Bay's had to come here back-to-back years.
So
they're coming again.
Yeah, exactly. So it was like Seattle was here 3 years ago. I want to be careful in the scheduling part, Jim. I hear you. It would be nice to have them here, but it's a separate thing than what we all witnessed and watched. And I don't think you need to go down a rabbit hole to just acknowledge it. Like the Jim Costas of the world have to stop acting like people like me are off the reservation for just saying the quiet part out loud. This league shapes results, not decides often. Once in a great while, they outright do. They shape a result when you break every protocol and then you lie about it. Dude, come on. That was 7-0 Lions on a virtuoso drive. That impacted the game. The Chiefs were let off the hook there. The Chiefs were able to salvage a little bit of a momentum versus an outright 7-0 beginning. The league stepped in. That's not right. And no, it's not lizard people. I'm not talking about space aliens or the Illuminati. I'm talking about the league is the WWE. Period. In the same way that Rico has brought up the NBA. You mean to tell me the NBA with that Donaghy situation, that's the only time it ever happened? Lies. Eli. Oh, Mike, I'm with you. That's why when we were in Vegas and I laughed at the whole Shohei and the gambling thing, I'm like, yeah, this thing's going to be over with in a couple of hours. And David, the next day, we have done our full research and I'll give you another example. Let me give you another example. In college, Kenny better use earmuffs for this. The script writers were out for Georgia Saturday night. Auburn has no playoff hopes, and they're coached by a degenerate. The point is, that Auburn-Georgia game was an effing disgrace, and the refs, much like the Lions game, simply made something up. Kirby Smart says, I'm clapping. No, you're not, dunce cap. You're on video calling a timeout. It was a delay of game anyways. The refs come out and go, wait, you don't clap like this? No, I don't. And then the point is, the refs apparently have a conversation with Kirby, and they go, actually, Georgia's calling a timeout, even though he wasn't calling a timeout, he was clapping. We blew an inappropriate whistle, so no timeout, no delay of game. Let's just do the whole thing over. Wait, huh? How about the fumble review? The script writers were out. Why? Because Georgia football is worth 10x what Auburn is. Because Georgia can't dump that game or they're out of the playoff. The script writers massaged it along. I don't know. It all seemed like it was on the up and up to me. I don't know what you're talking about. I will hit you with my vehicle. Wait, script writers 2013. At Notre Dame, I know where you're going with it. 7 pass interferences against Michigan State in the second half. Script writers. Damn, Skippy. What the Illuminati does is this. I'm just telling you, watch enough sports, see enough random crap, and then look who's attached to it. It's not like UTEP's going to get a break. It's always these teams. It's the same teams. They're a part of it's like a mafia. I understand. Here's where I can't go. Well, that was the reason why you lost. That wasn't the reason why. No, but it just assisted in the losing. That's all. If you lose by less than 7 points. If you lose by less than 4, I'm going to give you that. I wish I still had the Cat Williams drop. No. You can't let them off the hook because I'm not letting them off the hook, but I am saying you had over 54 minutes to go ahead and right this wrong. Lies. Eli. No. Thank you. We'll continue. David, if you take a text, if you'd be so kind. 3 words, class action lawsuit. Oh, gosh. Mahomes being an alien makes sense. That horizontal throw in the Super Bowl he lost was wild. That is from Damon. Someone else says, if ESPN is controlled by the NFL, the story will never break. Oh. So glad you said it. This story is being reported by everybody but ESPN. You've got full. I'm not going to shout out a bunch of different websites. The point is, you're right, though. I had to look at Costa's ugly face on a number of sites because they embedded the video. He's right at me. Live. I've got my tinfoil hat on, Mike. Let's go, Scott and Carlton. Yes. And you're right. On ESPN, Chiefs will be the AFC top seed. That's right. Yeah, let's go to Phil Yates and his hippie haircut. Anything to avoid the truth. Nice suit, jackass. Get a haircut, dude. What is that? God. What salvage store did he get that thing from? I thought he was doing it before because of that marathon he do to start the year fantasy stuff. He's just waiting. No, he hasn't got it. Hey, here's an idea. Let's have a guy who's a, quote, fantasy football analyst commenting on the league. Go to hell. All right, after a hot summer, you know what's coming next. Lies, snow and cold, Mastercraft, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. They'll give you a complete furnace checkup, make sure it's running properly. We've lost Rico. $79. Get in there, let them check everything out so you're not screwed over during the winter. Mastercraft, they do plumbing, electrical, generators, all at discounted prices. Do it now at mastercraftheating.com. That's mastercraftheating.com. This one right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment. Give me the sunshine, give me a dream. Give me something to hold it to. Give me my
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergent. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Lowe's knows how to turn big plans into real results. Whether it's new appliances or a home refresh, now's the perfect time to get started. With 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more with a My Lowe's Rewards credit card. So you can invest in your upgrade now and pay over time. Offer valid September 4th to October 31st. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See Lowe's.com or store for details.
You know, there's a lot to get along during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches, the device-based time and gravity. What if you could get all that summarized in a quick, concise, and sweetly funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out Toby.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Pat Ward here, owner of C&L Ward. If you're thinking about replacing your old worn-out wood deck next spring, please listen closely. I want you to consider replacing your old deck right now, this fall with the new C&L Ward composite deck. Replacing your old deck now means you'll avoid next spring's price increases and lines of people. Plus, you can enjoy your new deck the first day of spring. And right now, I'll take an additional 20% off your new composite deck with no payments till next fall. Why wait? Call 1-800-NEW-DECK. With over 50 years of experience, here's the C&L Ward deck difference. We'll handle every detail for you. Our installers are trained pros, not weekend freelancers. C&L Ward decks go in faster with precision craftsmanship every time. And we stand behind our workmanship for as long as you own your home. This is a no-brainer. Install your new beautiful C&L Ward composite deck now, save 20%, and make no payments till next fall. Here's our number, 1-800-NEW-DECK. That's 1-800-NEW-DECK.
Tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, new series 106 in Sports premieres. From executive producers LeBron James and Maverick Carter, get the new Top 5 Countdown with host Ashley Nicole Moss and Cam Newton. We're breaking down the top moments in sports, culture, and entertainment, and highlighting both established pros and the stars on the come-up. Watch the new series 106 in Sports, premiering tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, or catch up the next day on BET+. If you are 65 years or older, it's time to review your Medicare health insurance plan. The annual open enrollment period for Medicare subscribers is October 15th through December 7th. With all the new changes to Medicare, you need to call me, Mike Paparotti, about National Benefit Plans. With over 30 years of experience in the health insurance industry, National Benefit Plans will shop the entire market to find a Medicare supplement solution that is not only affordable but fits your specific needs. Call me now. That's Michael Peretti, 777-734-2200, or on the web at nbphealth.com. And remember, National Benefit Plans will like to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime. Previews to parlays. Catch the ticket with Mike Valenti and Jim Costa sets up your football weekend. Get it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods. Brought to you by KT Law and Marin Chevrolet. All right, get right back to business. Stay calm. Rico's got a rapid fire. Can we say that we got to do? Music. I thought about something on the weekend, so I'm going to play a little game called Can We Say That? Ready to roll. Yeah, Mike, you missed out on it yesterday, so I have a few new ones and a couple from yesterday. For you specifically. After this past weekend in college, Mike, can we say that Arch is back? No, he was fine enough. Did he outplay John Mateer surgery? Yes. But back to what? You know, the Texas defense carried the day. 3 turnovers. I'm not ready to say that. Arch has to look more of the part. I think it was a step. I don't think he's all the way there. Michael, can we say Kurt Cignetti will be the next head coach of Penn State? No. I think it's Matt Rule. And honestly, in 2025, when you have Mark Cuban bankrolling your program, is Penn State really a better job? What is he going to do at Penn State that he isn't already doing at Indiana? See, I agree with you there because at least at Indiana, he will be considered God. And therefore, whatever he does, there's no guy before you that you have to listen. No, and listen, all we're seeing right now is this time where the new Oregons are developing. Remember when Phil Knight put all the money in the program and Oregon popped up out of nowhere? Well, that's Indiana. That's Texas Tech. That was Oklahoma State back in the day. I don't think the Blue Blood brand is nearly as strong as it used to be because now it's all boats and hoes. You don't even recruit. You just hand to get a pile of cash. Oh, but Deloitte has to say, the big schools aren't waiting for Deloitte. They're handing out money. Mike, well, speaking of which, because there's going to be a theme with this, can we say that Penn State made the right decision over the weekend to fire James Frank? Yeah, I think that he had taken it as far as he was going to go. I'm not going to turn him into a martyr. You're 4-21 against, whatever it was, top 10 teams. It's not good enough. He had one Big Ten title. It's just, if you're chasing championships and your current coach isn't delivering championships, and he has been there for a long time, this is now. The old days, you'd keep him because he'd be in these big bowl games and fans valued winning 10 or 11 games. This is a byproduct of where the sport has gone. Yes. Well, how do you know the next guy will be as good? You don't. Well, but at 10-2, he's almost guaranteed to get you into the playoff. Now, this year, they're falling apart. Well, but again, the 10-2 making the playoff when you don't win it, what's the value? So I'll say yes. I don't know what that is. No, I know. David, you want to chime in? Okay. Can we say Billy Napier will be coaching somewhere else next season? Yes. I think him and Jonathan Smith are on the same midnight train to Georgia. No, but I think they are both out of a gig in 2 weeks. But he will be hired by some other school. I don't know. It depends on that buyout. I don't know the every line item of Billy Napier's deal. Would he sit out? Maybe get a better haircut? Would he do TV? Would he be an analyst and get rehab at the new Nick Saban camp down at Alabama? I don't know. But I know he won't be at Florida. Okay. Michael, can we say that based off of what you saw from Penn State, the buyout means nothing? Correct. Schools are now saying, I'd rather win games than lose money. I value winning more than money. Correct. The bottom line is this: any school trying to work, go to hell. If I've had to sit back and get bludgeoned Well, it's a good deal for the Big Ten. Look at all the money. Okay, well, guess what? The Bills do now, bitches. You want to have a real program? Pay to freight. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the savings being passed on to the donors. Oh, it's such a good deal for the Big Ten. Where's the money go? And this is the sports equivalent of fix the damn roads. What did I say? He's so right, though. And according to reports, Adidas got in on the whole getting the buyout paid. No, I guess Penn State has come out since and said it came from our athletic budget. Sure did. Put an end to this. Sure did. No. Either way, you needed to do it. But it's like saying, I didn't do this. I donated the money to your church. Correct. Paid it off. Yes. And technically, nobody's lying. I didn't pay it off. Better Life did. So there you go. Better Life paid off Penn State. Can we say, let's get back to football, USC is a playoff team? No, because I think Notre Dame's going to drill them this week. So it was fun, but I think Notre Dame got something for them. I disagree. Go ahead.
I disagree. I think they can beat Notre Dame this weekend.
Yeah, well, guess what? This is a playing game. Oh, for real? Yeah. So that's a good way to put it. You know what? I'm not dodging the question, but I can't say yes if I think they're losing.
It can end either season.
Yes, 100%. Mike, can we say that Jonathan Smith will be fired within the next 14 days? Yes. It doesn't matter which. Indiana's going to drop a bomb on him. I think it's hilarious that, Cignetti will be the one to do it. And then if it's not there, it'll be Michigan, to where I hope Bryce Underwood pulls down his pants and takes a $15 million duty right on the Spartan head. MSU can't just lose. They must be shamed into action. They must be shamed into unifying and deciding if they still want to be a Big Boy program at all. So, yes, he's dead man walking. Can we say Fernando Mendoza is the best quarterback in the Big Ten? Yes, 100%. And the number one overall pick. Ready to say number one overall pick? I didn't expect. Wow. I'm shocked. Michael, can we say that Jerome Moore will never win a Big Ten title? He may make the playoffs, but he will never win a Big Ten title as head coach of the University of Michigan. Oh boy, I'm going to get made fun of here. Whoa, that's a great question. That is a really good question. I will lean that you can say it. I don't have a great degree of faith in it. Now, the fact that Larry Ellison's wife is bankrolling your program, maybe you get him good enough players and it happens. But the standard's the standard, and that is going to be Oregon and Ohio State moving forward. Bryce has got a lot of potential. It's unrealized yet. It'll take time. Dang, that's good. I'll lean you can say that. I don't think he'll win the Big Ten. But I think he'll get him to the playoffs at some point. If he's around, I got news for you. Trick around and lose 4 or 5 games this year. And see what happens. You think 10 losses over 2 years is acceptable for those people? Be a new job opening. I'm just making a point. That's all. I don't know that that'll happen either. Nobody gets your undies in a bunch. All right, let's end with this. Sure. Based off of their performance this weekend of going into a place where most people could die. Can we say Indiana's the best team in the nation? No, they're number 2. I still think Ohio State is number. And I think Ohio State has earned that respect. But Indiana's real, guys. You got to let go of your preconceived biases. And there's no way they can be good. No, they are. They went into Oregon. Leads me to wonder. There it is. I think they could go into the shoot. There it is. And look, I'm not saying you're wrong. I think they took a great step because last year when they played the big boys, they got spanked. This year, they have risen to the
sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now let's miss a little. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, all day freshness.
BullseyeEventGroup.com's Lions VIP tailgate is now available. All you can eat is open live for 3 hours before each Lions home game. Go to BullseyeEventGroup.com for the Lions VIP tailgate. Check out the lower or upper level game ticket and tailgate combo. BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Mike Stone and Kevin Jenkins break down everything Pistons on Restore the Floor. Get Restore the Floor on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports Headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket. Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. Lions coach Dan Campbell provided the latest on Brian Branch's suspension appeal today.
We're hoping to find something out by late this afternoon with Branch, exactly where that goes. You know, in that sense, I think we'll have an idea.
Campbell also said he was told the decision on the golf trip play came from New York, repeating what referee Craig Wolstad said to the pool reporter after the game. Lee McNeil expected to play this week unless something happens. The Red Wings will be without first liner Lucas Raymond tonight. Tom McClellan said today's day-to-day. It means they'll keep Mason Appleton on the top line, where he scored the game-winning goal the other day. Detroit also starting Cam Talbot in goal for the third straight game, where they host the Panthers tonight. Hear that 6:45 pregame right here on 97.1 The Ticket. Tigers catcher John Dangler has been named one of 3 finalists for the American League Gold Glove. Seattle's Cal Raleigh was left off. The Pistons will wrap up the preseason tomorrow. Jaden Ivey didn't play yesterday in his day-to-day. Not rule out Kate Cunningham playing tomorrow, however. Scott Jeremy out for more. Go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Welcome in, and we are going to get to college football. We've got I think it's becoming one of the hottest stories locally. Is this groundswell? Nice to see everybody finally join me in the party to fire Jonathan Smith, but we're going to get there. No, I he'll really has fans. The point is, we are talking about a complete validation and vindication, because I have been slandered by people like Jim Costa about the scriptwriters. And I said it Monday in our abbreviated show, the Lions got screwed on Monday night. And while I can't say in good faith it cost you the game, it would be dishonest. Amon-Ra dropping the ball hurt, Aiden's stupid penalty hurt, etc. Scoring 7 in the second half. But my belief has always been the NFL is the WWE. It is an entertainment mafia. They absolutely massage games. And sometimes, do they push a button? I believe 100% in my soul, I'll go to my grave, they have decided outcomes. Now, here's the thing. That first touchdown by the Lions, we called it out Monday. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, it is in fact a duck. I said to you, the league stepped in on it. Oh, lizard people, and I blame Mike Valeni for all these calls, blobbity-blue. Well, Dan Campbell was on a very show today. That's fair. Hope you enjoyed your free lunch. The point I'm making is, Dan Campbell was asked about this. Listen to this answer, because it tells you, it proves everything I've said.
Are you guys inquiring as to why you were told that, or inquiring as to what happened in that situation, why they went back a minute and a half later and threw the flag?
Yeah, we asked for all of that. We asked for all of it, and I can't tell you any of that.
But it was an official that told you it came from New York?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen to his soul leaving his body. And then listen, because in that moment, Jim Costa realizes I was right about everything, and he can kiss my ass. So here, and Jim's my friend. We can speak to each other this way. The point I'm making is the league broke every protocol and then lied about it. Craig Rolstad, who was the official, spoke in the postgame to the pool report. He said it was a conversation amongst the officials. New York was not involved. The league was not involved. They did not receive assistance. It's a lie. In
fact, it's an Eli. Lies. Eli. The script is real. The league stepped in. So I just want to know where you're at with it. I don't think this is tinfoil. I don't think this is the JFK assassination and theorizing Zapruder film. No, there's teeth to this. Because Kansas City, look, a UTEP study proved this. And we have great respect for the University of Texas at El Paso. Shout out Don Haskett every time I get ready to shout out Tim Hardaway Jr. or Tim Hardaway Sr. I'm about to say shout out Aaron Jones. The point I'm making, it's the only two UTEP grades I can name. Jordan Palmer. The point I'm making is, guys, they stepped in to alter a result. It happened. That's real. That was 7-0 Lions, and it was changed to 3-0. Even Jared Goff has said that is an entirely different interpretation of the rule than what we were led to believe was in fact the rule. Now, you know what? I'm going to help you out with this. Thank you. You may be onto something. Yes. And maybe the real reason why you're not hearing a lot about it is, unfortunately, the Lions shot themselves in the foot at the end of the game. Or that ESPN is in the bag for the league because the league owns 10% of it. No, Mike, it's the distraction theory. What happened at the end of the game? The Brian Branch thing. Oh, wait, we now have something new to talk about. So we don't have to talk about what happened at the beginning of the game. We can talk about what happened at the end of the game and after the game, and that's been this big point of thing that a lot of people haven't talked about nationally. So, you know what? Sure. No, I do agree. I've said it for years, and people thought I was crazy because I do believe in conspiracy stuff. And I'm like, yeah, most sports league, they kind of have who they want to win. It's not like wrestling where they're going to make sure that person wins what they want. They kind of have a general idea. It would be nice if team A, B, C, or D wins the title. And let me take it a step further because I want to add to your point. I think what fans they gloss over this. I always say football games. Ask TJ when he's around. They're decided basically on 6 plays. Everything else is white noise. There are going to be 6 seminal moments in a game. If they impact 1 or 2 of those 6 moments, they have impacted the result. They're making an attempt to impact the result. They impacted that moment. And the Chiefs were called pretty middle. 248-539-9797. Yes, David. There's something that just came into the text, and I think this is how Rico would understand it. This is his language. I feel like you're talking down to Rico. No, not at all. I don't know. Well, I hear this on 1 to 6 in sports. Sure. All in South will simply text in Hell Hydra. Excuse me? Now, do you understand? That's what the NFL is. Somebody better fill me in. I'm so confused. The Marvel thing. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, it's the secret society that runs throughout the world, and they're not on either side. They just manipulate both sides. So you just described Congress. Or the NFL when it comes to Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio. Congratulations. So that's what they're saying. No, I've said it before, but there are times and there's certain events. If you're the right person, you're the right team, you're the right player, yes, they will look out for you. I do. It's a mafia. Right. Do I think that it was all Shohei's interpreter? No, I do not. Do I think that it was just Tim Donahue betting on games? No, I do not. But there are certain things that they want to preserve and protect. Oh, you mean like University of Michigan football? Got it. Let's go to Paul. I must say, I hadn't seen Holden call for 3 years. But okay, can we let it go? Their offensive line's not that good anymore. You got to let it go. No, I'm saying 3 years ago, it was like never. They are struggling more without knowing other teams' plays. Can we go to Paul, 97-1? Oh, David, come on. I missed you yesterday. Paulie, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Mikey, you're 100% spot on. You know, I was watching the game with my sons here, Jacob, and we were thinking about, I said, this game is going to be impacted. There's no way that they can let the Chiefs lose this game. And lo and behold, the first play of the game. Now, I have a question that I haven't heard anyone talk about yet. Okay. What about the delay of the game, Tony?
Oh, it was absurd. It was absurd for them. You're in a conversation with a high-level
What up, Wop? Yeah, it said leave at front door.
Outcome was changed right there again. Now, James, guys like you and I are enlightened. We know the truth, James. We're older and we've seen a lot. Older and wiser. James, I would say, no, leave James on for a second. James, I would say this. 2 years ago, when the Lions went to Kansas City and won, you didn't like it when people said you won. It was an asterisk. They didn't have their star players, right? No, not really. Because it was a fact. I had no problem with that. How about that? Because it was true. Okay. So, no issues. And you know what? I didn't have a problem with that call against Hutch because it was a legitimate call. All I got to say is when you make the calls, obvious calls, they got to go both ways. That's it. Yes. And like you're right about the script. Yeah, it's just and James, listen, I dealt with the same stuff when I was a kid, early '90s. You were never getting a call against Dallas Cowboys. I mean, you were. Kid, early '90s, you were never getting a call against Dallas Cowboys. I mean, you were never. Now, there was no replay like this. And it wasn't as high a degree of scrutiny. I mean, hell, here, Kenny, make the jokes. I was watching it in black and white. It was hazy, okay? The point is, the NFL has always influenced outcomes. I'm tired of fighting this battle. The scriptwriters are real. Influence is not outright deciding. Have there been moments in NFL history, I believe in my heart, have been outright decided by the league? Yes. You can look no further than Rams and Saints on one of the most heinous calls in the history of the sport. What?
No, there actually was when Mike and the referees came out and said, yeah, there's no security for us. So, you know what? Touchdown for the Pittsburgh Steelers. The immaculate reception.
Oh, by the way, there's no video of that. No, there was. There's only the head-to-head view where you never see the football and Franco keeps running. How come I can't see a regular play version of that? Was the game not on TV? Oh, no, it was. They came out and said, they said, hey, do we have security to get off this field? No. You know what? Make the call. Touchdown. There you go. Touchdown Steelers. And again, the Steelers were the Chiefs of the 70s. That is how I believe. And then why play the game? I don't know, because we have football. No, I mean to say.
I do believe that there are certain things that are script writing, and when it comes out, all of a sudden new rules, or you find out about the rules. Case in point, the tuck rule. Looked like it was so easy. That's a fumble. That's a
This is incredible. I actually agree with you, Mike, but I do see why Rico thinks there's a there's no way. Because normally this is me saying this kind of stuff
and it's you, and it feels very uncomfortable. No, but this is when we're unified. Okay? Like the script writers are real. Now, what I want you to do is, you want to know more about Hail Hydra? No. It's going to be theater tomorrow to hear Jim Costa on the air offering an official apology. I can't wait. You know what? It'll be the highest ratings they've ever done. It'll be incredible. I want him to be dressed up in an official Italian polo shirt. I want him to really show that he is. Well, you'd have to be Italian to do that. This football season, you can elevate your tailgate with a new truck from Review TNC, the 25 Sierra Elevation Crew Cab. Right now, you can lease one starting at $179. The Sierra
But like, I love how if you say something that's inconvenient, people want to attack you. It's, attack the message. We said it last week. I said, this guy's done. Like, welcome to Coin. They want to say what anybody else says. No one still matters. Just know. 24539 now. It's not enough to say that. Let's see. What goes on? You gotta take it. In the very teams, in the very stadiums in which teams play, sports books, advertising, the broadcast were so analyzed to the you would have thought if they did get spread, they were penalized the children. We have to decide what makes properly and so many properly you know, we're not taking this. But so I'm saying, I am advocating for this. I can't fix specifically the NBA's problems. We have to get rid of profits. I know Americans love them. I don't understand why it's impossible when you never get paid the draws on it. I'm sorry, but even if you can't afford to go back casino, but you have no idea of getting the shot change. That's how you get scared. It's too specific. It's too final. Well, there was $8,000 money. That would have been $450,000 for a God's first touchdown. I could imagine being that person. You would have been this amount. Sir, please stop throwing chairs at the big screen. You imagine because there was no flag on the player, remember? And I imagine it sounded like that's what it was. And imagine that person had a few cocktails and was getting bigger to the gas at halftime. God save me to Scotty, what's going on? I'm glad you're telling me. Promoting themselves. I think they did this on purpose just to get everyone talking about the NFL. And then the branch thing is just a happy bonus for them. They're so powerful that they can just do this stuff, and we're going to watch it anyway. We looked on it. Yep, 100%. Not Brazil about it. Yeah, it is. You know, Scott, you're not going to not watch the game. You're not going to just turn it off and say, you know what, that's it. I'm going to start watching, I don't know what else is on right now. Yeah, especially Detroit fans, we're freaking maniacs. And those Lions figure, we're gone. No, Scott, listen, you're right. There is a baked-in loyalty to the product. I mean, look, I'm not making fun of anybody. But like, people know wrestling is fixed. They still love it. I mean, basically, wrestling is
Right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of refreshing. Something simple. News and information on the Big Ten on the 5 Star Zone podcast with Rico Beard and the Big Ten Network's Harold Shelton. Get it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYD FM and WXYD HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1. Black. Brought to you by Michigan Hair Restoration. Lions coach Dan Campbell joined Constant Jansen this morning. He said the team hopes to find out more this afternoon whether he won the suspension. Brian Branch, that is. He's also barring He also says barring something happening this week, Lee McNeil is playing. No real update on safety Kirby Joseph other than he's pretty sore. Red Wings coach Tom McClellan rolled out forward Lucas Raymond for tonight's game against the reigning Stanley Cup champion Panthers. He's day-to-day. McClellan is rolling with Cam Talbot in between the pipes for the third straight game.
We're only 7 days into the regular season. We played 3 games, coming off a day off. Performance that helps out, in my opinion. You're right to go back in there again. We have a game on Friday. We know that Gibby's got to play it. We'll play it. We'll play a lot and well. But we're just making a decision for today.
On the Panthers side, the team announced today the defenseman Dmitry Kuchkov is out for the next 5 games due to upper body injury as well, despite being without a number of stars this season. Florida has a 3-0-1 start. Tigers catcher Dylan Digler was named a finalist for a Gold Glove alongside Alondro Kirk. Carlos Narvaez. Gil Badillo has decided to become a free agent. Pistons director of basketball ops Tracy Langdon was asked if there was a chance Malik Beasley resigns with the team. He says, quote, they're monitoring it from afar. Obviously, he's being investigated by both the NBA and the feds. If something breaks, we'll have a conversation, end quote. Russell Westbrook has signed a deal with the Sacramento Kings. At the Corwell Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto for more. Good night, 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
A lot of NFL to discuss, including a coach casualty. You just hate to see it. David Music. Don't look the same. This kind of thing happens to me every week. Oh. Yeah, we're going to start with that, Catholic, because we haven't really been able to touch on it. So, the Tennessee Titans fired Brian Callahan. That is their 4th firing in the past 34 months there in Tennessee. So, two-parter here with that. Was it the right move? Why didn't they just fire him in the offseason for that one? And then the other part of it, rookie quarterback. What happens with Cam Ward? All right. Do you want that factor? No, go ahead. You want the theory? Here's my theory. They didn't want Mike Vrabel to dry hump them to sleep this week. The man that they got rid of, who got the hell out of there, is going to come to town and hit that team with a bus. So they proactively got rid of Callahan. 2, look, I still think he's going to hit him with a bus, though. Yeah, but it wouldn't be the reason they fired Callahan. Oh, see what I'm saying? Now I get it. So, look, the other issue is this. They have a new GM. They got a new team president. They're going to get an offensive mind in there because it will be all hands on deck to support Cam Ward. They have too much invested. I think what you'll see now, they're going to trade everybody. They're going to trade Arden Key. Hell, they may field offers for Jeffrey Simmons. They're going to trade everybody they can, as much draft capital as they can. It will be all in this offseason. Whoever the hottest offensive mind is, that's going to be Tennessee's move. Really think so? Because I just think Tennessee doesn't know what they're doing. Like, there's certain teams that just can't get out their own way. They don't know what they're doing. It's like Cleveland in their quarterback situation. Like, you know what? Let's just try this guy. No, let's try this guy. Let's try this guy. Bottom line, they're opening a new stadium in 2027. They have got to have excitement when they open that building. So you just have a fire sale. Yep.
hit the reset button. I have a quarterback. And it's already one of the worst rosters in the league. So yeah, I know where to go with it. David, go ahead. Let's get to the next one here, and it could be the next head coach. Oh, Mike McDaniel. Let's talk about him for a second. Does he last? They have the Browns this week, but you have a lot of noise coming out of Miami because let me just stop you right there, David. No, he won't. Okay, he won't. I'm sorry. You put a lot of time and effort in this. When you're a quarterback, okay, first of all, I'm not a big fan of the players-only meeting. But then when your quarterback gets up to the podium and says, well, people showed up to the players-only meeting late or not at all, and they didn't show up at all. If I'm like, what is going on here? Because now you've opened up the door. And he said it starts with leadership. My next question is, well, who didn't show up? Who was late? You're not even on the same page to try to get back on the same page. So this is not going to work. This is dead man walking. It's just a matter of time. Every day McDonald goes up to the facilities with his key card apprehensively up to the little thing to see if he sees green light or red light. Oh, it's green light today. I still have a job. Everything Rico said. And again, how Chris Greer still has a job. Oh, wait. The Flores lawsuit. And Greer might know where the bodies are buried, so they can't fire him, so he unearths everything. Sounds like a real healthy work environment. 5 stars. So I'm sorry to get you off, Dave. No, I wanted to focus on you. You hit it right on here with Tua speaking after the game. Let's get to the Commanders. They lose to the Bears on Monday Night Football. They are 3-3. They're going to miss the playoffs, aren't they? I think so. I told you I hated them before the season. And by the way, Bears are 1 win away from. Are the Bears good? Question mark? No, I don't think the Bears are. Okay, because unless a road win in Washington doesn't get a little bit of your attention with a comeback from Caleb Williams in a pouring rain, unless it's script writing, because basically, no, the Commanders were all set up to win the thing, and then the fumble with the quarterback running back. The bad exchange because numbnuts, Jake Daniels decided he was going to spike the football off the guy's sternum. It's a pouring rain. No, I still think that they're in there, Mike, because if you look at it, you got a couple teams sitting there with 1 or 2 losses, and then there's everybody else sitting there with like 3 losses or more. So I'm not ready to write off the Commanders yet. Okay, I am. The hell with them. But your Giants are right there. Definitely not. But it's Denver at Philly. No, this is gotta be. Okay, we need to do a prop bet casino. Cam Scadaboo's career will last under 3.5 years. The way he plays, I don't know if he'll be in this league next week. He is the next touchdown Tommy Bardell. He has a concussion waiting to happen, is what he is. Yeah. So the Cincinnati Bengals host the Pittsburgh Steelers on Thursday Night Football tomorrow. 8:15 on Prime Video. My question for you is, listen, watching it. No. I got an early on Friday for So my answer, no. No. The question is, there will be 10 days before their next game after that. Will this Thursday be the final game in a Bengal uniform for Trey Hendrickson? No. I think they are committed to insanity. They in their mind are all in on this season, and they're not dealing. I just, not that it's the right thing, it's the Bengal thing. And because of what Mike said earlier, I think that the Titans are going to be in sell mode, so you may be able to get some players a little bit younger or less. It's not as hefty of a price. Yeah. So if the Bengals were smart, they would. And I'd also unload T. Higgins. I would trade because, again, get a great pick, support Joe Burrow with cap space, and draft picks. You got to fix that O-line. And Hendrickson ain't going to be there next year. But they're the Bengals. They're going to do everything right. So, no, they're not going to trade him. Trail at 14 sacks on a 4-win team. Well, we've been playing the Eli's drop. Eyes. Eli. Can you tell the NFL to stop lying that they care about player safety? How in the world can they allow the teams to play on that field in Pittsburgh this past Sunday? The same way they let them play in Brazil. Pathetic. The same way they let them take the field in MetLife every week. With that awful turf that's been known to be the worst surface in the league for a decade. They don't care. They don't.
They don't care about the military. They don't care about cancer research. They don't care about nothing. They care about private equity, money, and covering up every scandal they can. That's what they care about. So no, they don't care. They can, honestly, if the Steelers decided we're playing on broken glass this week, they would allow it. They would allow it. They don't care. There you go. Sure. They don't care. David, what he said. It's like ridiculous. What are we doing here, man? I mean, no, they don't care. If they really cared, they would put more effort into really protecting the players instead of let's move back the extra points because all the concussions that happened. If they cared, they wouldn't draft players who punch women in the face, Jeffrey Simmons, or drop kick their pregnant girlfriend, Tyreek Hill. They don't care. So let's close it out with this because could this be the week that the Eagles finally get their offense back? Yes, they face the Vikings next. The Vikings have one of the best defenses, but they do allow 132 rushing yards per game. So if you get Saquon back in this game, maybe they get their offense back. Here's your problem. They ranked 29th in the league in yards before contact. You're right. Last year, they physically moved the line of scrimmage. Saquon wouldn't get hit for 3 yards. Now, he's getting hit when he touches the ball. It's almost like he's back with the Giants. You know what? It's almost like they're just setting up to do the tush push. Just instead of going for big plays, they're just trying to get 9.5 yards. Here's the other problem. They only use play action about 18% of the time. That ranks almost in football, like 30th or 31st. The reason I say it is they have got to get Jalen Hurts throwing it 20 to 24 times, not 30 to 34. And setting up the play action is what allows the Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown vertical shots. Rico, I've been saying it but they can't run the ball. They're about 3.5 yards a carry. And I know they missed Mekhi Becton who left for the Chargers. Lane Johnson's been banged up. If the O-line doesn't get better, their offense doesn't get better. Full stop. Oh, and they have a new offensive coordinator, and it didn't work out. Yeah, he sucks. No, my point is, why do you think we were scared about the Lions coordinators? Because it's actually a thing. But the Lions have a voodoo, and they outran the speeding train. No, I'm a realist. Add up. That is in. Fuck on. Dealers, whether you're looking for this sleek sedan, a dump truck, spacious SUV, Hamilton Chevrolet has the inventory and the selection is best right now. Hamilton is stocked up and ready to get you on the road in a Chevy that will not only fit your lifestyle, but will fit your budget as well, including the October Rico deal. A new 2026 Chevy Trailblazer, get this, $289 a month for 36 months. Walk into Hamilton Chevrolet with $995 down. You'll drive off with 10,000 miles a year. You know what I say? The best deals I found at 14 Mile and Mile. Go see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details and find out why Hamilton is leading the way. Or at HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together. Let's drive. Hey, listen to this. All it needs was a good start. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, let's go. How about a soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. Small fixes to big upgrades. eBay has all the parts you need and prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Thanks. Love. Eligible items only. Questions live. This month, right now, at the ideal time. Throw on your helmet or boots. Grab an ice cream Mountain Dew refreshing citrus kick. Head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views. You'll like it. Just raising your heart rate, your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of your brain. Sunshine, baby, something that's all we trust. Gain Super Things are here to take your country to the next level. Supersized country touch. Fresh Super Things.
packs have 4 times the Aussie cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquids. Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free. Our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and revenue easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Listen to my voice talking to you with the new Old Spice NFL collection of Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Sunhill and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness, with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on. And you got through this. Mom, we are so high up. No, you hold my hand. Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
Hey, you got this. Just breathe. Hey, pretty good.
yeah.
Plan to start a band. Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council. When it comes to an IRS collection or audit, Abraham Rose got you covered. They have specialized in resolving all types of tax problems. And they have a 30-year track record of excellence. So, with some IRS issues, you think you have IRS issues on the horizon, get in front of it, be proactive, not reactive. Grace and Jerry, Abraham and Rose, their experienced team ready to evaluate any and all underlying federal or state income tax issues. Visit AbrahamandRose.com or you can call 248-539-5040. Never have to deal with the IRS again.
Betting tips give you the edge. Your first source for the day's angles, hot takes, analysis, and more. The Daily Tip, presented by Bet. Weekday mornings 6 to 9 on the Bet 1270 at the Odyssey.
Rewind if you want to hear about the scriptwriters. Great interview by the morning show. Dan Campbell, we thank you for your honesty. And Jim Costa can go to hell for ever doubting me. So, let's get into it. It's become a big story. I know last week everybody got their rocks off using me as a piñata up in East Lansing. I was right. So, here we are. This Jonathan Smith, the calls for Jonathan Smith's job. This has turned into an avalanche. It has stunning. I don't think there's any turning back, barring a 2-game miracle. Yeah, I think you have better odds of Sister Jean descending back to planet Earth. She's dead. So, I want to talk through this because, look, I think and I'll try to communicate with state fans, even though we don't really get along. I think more state fans now have been baptized into the Church of Fighting. Well, because here's what it comes down to. We're going to go through a list of things, but Rico, I want to know if we can just settle on 2 things. A, I believe he's gone within the next 14 days. He will either be gone after Kurt Signetti does some nasty things to him, or after Michigan comes in and half the stadium is going to be Wolverines, and if J-Bat sees that as the new AD, that'll be the oblate moment. He's gone. And there's just no turning back. This team isn't getting better. They aren't well coached. I know you have some great statistics. Halftime adjustments? The best adjustment for Jonathan Smith and Steph would be to leave at halftime. Because it's like they're not there in the second half. But A, I do think he's going to be gone the next 2 weeks. Because now, when we're going to go after this coach, you could, let's just hear me out. I'm listening. Yeah, okay, because I've heard people say, well, maybe it's just go after James Franklin. James Franklin wouldn't come here because he's not, you're speaking on this good. I've had people say, you just said, Mike is so bad because at least with James Franklin, you know you're going to win 10 meaningless games. nothing because I don't think James Franco would take your call. And that's why. And the reason being, you're not going to back him financially. You're going to question everything, and you're going to ask him to do everything on the tape. And this is okay. Now, let me throw the number in: 248-539-9797. All opinions are welcome on this, but this has become a major story. Look, if you think it's unfair that Jonathan Smith is probably going to get clipped, say it. If you want him gone, say it. But here's the other angle: what you just said. There are two pieces. People are going to take this the wrong way. None of this is enjoyable to me. Okay, like this isn't fun for me. I wish the program was worth a damn, but I also don't let it ruin my day like I used to. I actually think for Michigan State, in order for them to overcome the dysfunction, they can't just lose this week and or next week. They have to be humiliated, embarrassed, because MSU's big donors are amongst the most embarrassing of all, in that they're more interested in fighting each other. It's like one big, penis measuring contest versus the program. Like at places like Michigan or Ohio State, it is about the program. You put your ego aside. It is about destruction of all non-members of our cult. At Michigan State, Potter.
What's up, Energy?
What's up, bro? What's going on with you?
No, bro. So I'm just trying to get it like you.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm getting ready to head in. Just got this last one right here. We're gonna do and take it to the house.
How you make out today?
After this, I'll be at 285.
85?
Yeah, yeah, 285.
How many apps today?
My bad. What you say, Ron?
I said, how many apps?
Oh, shit, let's see. One, two, three, four. I want to say four. Yeah, about four of them. Excuse me. How you making out today?
Uh, it's all bad right now. Because I started late and I didn't even make the drop. So only at $57 right now. I thought about doing this guaranteed earnings, but I just can't bring myself to doing it.
Yeah, I tell you, don't do it. It's a scam. That's really a
Because
scam.
it's a scam. It's a scam, bro. It's a scam. Like, you do all them little short, you do all them little short runs just to make what you would have made if you would have just kept to your daily plan. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, 100%.
It's a guarantee for $76. But I look at it, I gotta have I'm already basically $27 in. You know what I'm saying? I'm $27 in batch pay. So I will have to keep all my batches under $3. $3 batch pay. And that ain't because they don't go as low. They go as low as $4. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, even if I did wind up completing the incentive, I'm only getting $40. Hell, one batch can be $40. You feel me?
That's what this one kid too was saying. He was like, "Yeah, man, that whole stuff is a scam. Don't do it." Like I tried it a couple times and I learned my lesson.
Yeah, it ain't worth it, bro. Now if it was like DoorDash to where you guaranteed to get your batches plus you get the additional money on top, I do it all day. Because DoorDash used to give you the money. They said do five batches, you
Yeah,
get 150, you got 150. Plus whatever you made. And Instacart, that shit's a scam, bro.
yeah.
And then what happens is in your first 10 days, when they say guaranteed, they give you the money for in your first 10 days or the first 20 shops. They give you all the whole payout. They don't break it down. But after that, they get that. But after that, now they give you the difference, and that's what I don't like, man, at all. Now, I didn't get outside until freaking 8 o'clock. Man.
Sure, was you playing video games this morning, or yeah, when you got
No,
in the house, or
no, I just was in that lazy mode.
it happens. Might as well get all that laziness out now. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause these next 2 months should be good.
Like right now, I'm looking at a $56 batch, 38 items, 67 units, going 16 miles. I could take it. I just don't want to.
Yeah. You said 10 o'clock, right? That's when the drop happens over there.
No, the drop happens at 9:50.
Oh damn! So you missed that thing by like an hour.
Uh, Pretty much, yeah.
You know what? Let me take y'all advice this time. I'm about to get me one of them produce bags. Put this damn rotisserie up in there. Need that shit spilling.
Shit. It's 46 items, 50 units, 24 miles for $68. Would you take that?
Hmm. How many cousins?
3.
Nah.
It's gone.
Yeah, too many customers on that.
It's back. I'm actually thinking about taking it. If we get to 70, I'm gonna take it. Oh shit. $76. Come on, show me that. Show me that. Show me that. Ah,
I'm ready to go the heck home. Uh, anyway, can you grab me bags, or you're done for the day? Yeah, there is, but they're busy. Still like 3. Thank you. Appreciate it. I gotta switch this
What the
headset
fuck are
out
you
too.
doing?
Hey, you got that order or no?
It never came in. I just seen a notification. The offer never came in. So it had to be something good because somebody took it. It was $76. I just seen a notification.
Gotcha. Yeah, I hate when that stuff happens though, man. Where you know what I mean, you see the notification hit, and then next thing you know, it's just not like you don't see it on the screen, bro. Like at that point, don't send that shit at all from my phone. I ain't even gonna get a chance to see it on the screen. I really want to know how much they pay these damn bozos to stand at the goddamn door and harass people about whatever the hell they selling. Uh, 45 hour. Shit, man, I was listening to that Lil Jon interview on the Breakfast Club, man. That's a good little listen. I don't know if you heard it yet. But that's a
I,
good little listen.
I heard some of it.
Yeah,
I watched some of it. Said he was drinking every day. He was drinking liters. Like he said every day.
crazy.
I'm surprised he's still living.
Crazy.
I didn't even know he was 50 years old. I'm like, what?
Yeah. How old you thought he was?
Man, I thought Lil Jon was in his easy late 40s. I mean, late 30s.
Uh, oh, hell no. Hell no.
He older than me.
Hell no. Yeah, he right there, man. Ugh.
He two, shit, he 2 years older than me.
Yeah, another good listen I was listening to was Iverson.
Iverson.
Yeah, he on the Breakfast Club too. He was talking about
I heard,
how, people close to him, people close to him and shit was like leeching off him. And once he got off that drinking and shit, you know what I'm saying, he finally got to see the light. Cause when you tell a motherfucker no and they so used to you saying yes all along, it surprises them. That's what he was talking about.
you talking about Allen Iverson?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I I I I can tell you, bro. I'm a I can't say victim. I'm a person of that. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of people around me for the wrong reasons at a point in time. And at the end of the day, it's like, hey man, I'm like, I don't ask people for shit, right? I don't. But if I ask you for something, I really need it. You know what I'm saying? And at the time, it's like, I'm gonna say this. When Nextel was out, the chirp, the phones with the chirp,
Yeah, yeah.
I had 8 phones on my account. 8.
Shit.
So my daughter had her own phone. Okay, I can contest to that. My son's mama was on my line. Come on, show me this one. Thank you. I'm taking that. Give me that bit. My daughter was on my line. My son mama was on my line. Um, I had my service on one phone. I had my regular phone. I had my mom on one line. Matter of fact, I had both of my baby mamas on my line. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
at the end of the day, and one of my cousins was on my line. So at the end of the day, I had the phones, and the phone was my business. So when the bill came in, I just paid it, bro. Like I didn't care what the bill was, but at this particular moment, I needed to take some money and put down on a mortgage on this house that I was trying to buy. And it came up to where I realized, bro, I'm paying damn near 5,000 a month for cell phone, right? So I wind up my phone service wind up getting cut off for 1 penny. 1 penny, bro. Sprint cut me off for 1 fucking penny. But anyway, when I went to everybody to get the money for the phone bill because I needed it, you know what they told me? Oh, you got it. Nobody gave me no money, bro.
That's
So I was like,
that's
oh,
crazy.
crazy as hell. And I hadn't realized I've been paying all this money for these phones. So what happened was this. I cut everybody's shit off. I couldn't cut them off without paying, so I had put them on standby, right? Until the contract ran out. And they was like, what happened to my phone? Hey, no, I'm straight. Because when I came to y'all and told y'all I need y'all to pay y'all bill in full, y'all all just basically shitted on me. So that was that, man. And I mean, that was just one incident, but it's been plenty of incidents. True. Going to the club every week, every weekend, buying booths, bottles, you know. Don't people around you not really, I'm pretty much I'm paying for everything. So come on, man. At the end of the day, I stopped doing that. And people, no, I can't give you shit. I won't give you nothing. Now, if you want to work for it, I give you a job. But other than that, I'm not giving nobody ish, bro. Because they only there when you say yes. The minute you say no, they start plotting and scheming. And that's real.
They're around you for the ride.
They're around you for the ride, man. For the money, for the glitz, for the glamour. I had one night, this particular day, I went to the casino with 2 of my cousins. I gave them both 500 apiece, right? We shooting dice. I start, the dice come around, it's my turn. Now, mind you, I gave this man the money. Do you know he was mad because I was shooting the actual dice, not putting side bets down? I gave
That's
you
crazy.
500. I gave you 500 because I was shooting the dice and not putting side bets down. He was mad. I said I never do nothing for these ungrateful mother lovers, bro. They ungrateful. That's why if I ever win millions or billions in the lottery, I never tell nobody, bro. Never. I still be doing the same shit. I still be out here streaming. I still be out here doing gig work. While all my other investments just making money. Cause you can't give nobody anything if they don't even if they work for it, but majority of the time a person don't work for something and they get it for free, they don't appreciate it at all. And the moment you say no, oh, we gotta do something for him. Oh, we gotta do something to him. He gotta do something. We gotta stop him.
That point, you basically Satan to them.
Yep. Look what Rick
But
Ross did.
how you feel? How you feel comfortable though, man? Trying to live off somebody's money, dog. Like that don't even make no sense.
But
As a
that, but
man,
that, come on, man. They better not be doing this shit today, bro. But that's how people are, man. Hell, if you look at people who's on government assistance, that's what they doing. They leeching off other people's money. People with food stamps, they leeching, and they've been leeching for a while. People with Section 8, they leeching. Been leeching for a while. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got people, man, like I know for a fact, you know, people gave them stuff. They passed away, left them a house, left them a car. You know, they well, not a house, but an apartment. All they gotta do is pay the rent in the apartment. The rent $400 a month. Bro, ain't no way in the world I'm not paying $400 a month, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody left me a car when they passed. I'm getting this bitch. It's free. I'm getting it fixed. You know they still without an apartment and without a car, bro, because they refuse. They want somebody else to help them and bail them out.
that's crazy. And this guy just fell off his motorcycle, bro.
You said what?
He just fell off his motorcycle. We at the traffic light. He just fell off. He just fell off his motorcycle. He
Was he
started.
moving?
Yeah, but he fell all the way off.
Damn. I seen somebody fell off their moped last week.
Yeah, older guy too. We two women were in the front try to help him, and I ran out there to try to help because the bike heavy. He fell off, man. Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Sound crazy.
Yeah, older white guy, man. Without two white ladies jumped out, helped try to. She's like, oh, I'm a nurse. Try to. I mean, they already helped him up with the bike somewhat by the time I got up there, but I saw him like, what the hell? Like the bike fell on him. But yeah, man, I'm a grown ass man, bro. I'm a grown ass man. That time, the only person that should have been taking care of you, and there's a time limit. No, I can't even say there's a time limit. Maybe, yeah, it's your mama and your daddy. That's the people that brought you out here. You shouldn't even be dependent after a certain age. You should not be dependent on these people too. Yeah, they're your mom, they're your daddy, and they got unconditional love. A lot of parents do, but a lot of parents too will tell you, yo, you're a grown ass man, get a job. I can't keep bailing you out. You're
Right.
grown. I don't understand how people can live like that, man. Hell no. I want my own money. I don't want people talking shit about me. Yeah, that motherfucker always asking for shit. Oh, broke ass. He need to go get a fucking job. I
Yep.
don't need people telling me like that.
Yep.
And now you opening up a can of worms, so they feel like they got some people out there. They give you that money. They feel like they can talk to you any which way you want. They're
Yep.
like, why? Why would I even do that?
Thank you. So when you go to somebody's house, right? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I hear you.
When you go to somebody's house and you take alcohol, what's the protocol?
Oh, you gotta ask somebody. You don't just take. Well, I mean, that's how I would look at it. If you ask in that way. You gotta ask somebody if you can take the alcohol.
No. I'm saying, like, if you go to somebody's house and you bring alcohol with you,
Uh huh.
when you get ready to go home, what you supposed to do?
Just leave the alcohol. I mean, I leave it. I don't need the shit.
Right. So do you know I know people who took it back home with them.
Yeah, I don't need the shit. That's yours, man. I brought it for the party. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like you
but
bring ice to a cookout or something. You bring freaking condiments to the cookout or whatever, bread, whatever, hamburger bread or freaking hot dog bread, whatever. You brought that shit. Yo, you're not taking the bag back for what? For what?
I
Thank
know
you for
people.
allowing me at your crib. I appreciate it. Hope we can do more of that. That's it. I didn't even think it twice.
Yeah, but Yeah, I know people who took it back home with them.
That's crazy.
Like literally packed it up. That's how bad it is out here for some folks, bro. They have no etiquette, no manner, no nothing. Shoot, I bought it. I ain't bringing for y'all to keep it. That's what they said.
Nah, man. Nope, 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 nope. Shit, I might break up down here in this area that my damn service be getting shoddy. 7 minutes to this drop off. I'm gonna see if I catch something on the way back to the crib because I'm going again. I'm going the other direction, but I'm gonna see if I catch something going towards the crib. If not, it is all good. Who got a picture on Facebook? Yeah, he said too, man. You know, he had friends that that's why he stopped drinking. He would get to the point where like he was like, yo, once he got drunk, that was they opening to ask him for some money. And he was this is Iverson. And he said he would give the clothes off his back for anybody, damn near. You know what I'm saying? So when they caught him in that, because they're like, yo, just give him two more drinks. He gonna get right, and then we can ask. That's the type of time they was on. I was like, man, that is wild. Your own people. He said he hooked people up, with money, with gifts, so they kids can have a good Christmas. That was the type of person he said he was. Still is, but that's what he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, some people just give you anything, man. But other people see the loophole and take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? Especially,
Yeah.
you AI, you in the NBA. You making the money. We you supposed to do this. You know, that's how they feel. That's how they truly feel. I'm all right. How are you?
And this was a fucked up drop. I knew it too. I knew it too. And this person, I don't even think they got a damn driveway. It's rush hour too. I might have to pull in the neighbor driveway. I don't give a damn.
I mean, even with the news of when the news story broke up, man, they people tried it, bro, but they already knew. They tried it in different ways because they knew they couldn't come at me with no bullshit, and it didn't work. But they still asked, can I? No, can't. No, none of that shit, bro. Because all people hear is money. They don't care really about what you're doing or how you doing. What's up? What's up? You coming through?
Francis got that big one this morning.
Which one?
That's a drunk.
I started late today, so it's little after the job. 216. You wasn't here?
No, yeah, I was here, but I didn't see it.
At all?
I didn't see it at all.
Oh, wow. Dang, I wouldn't. I know I wasn't here, so. Oh well. Dang. Yeah, I just, man, that shit just hurt my feelings. 216 and a 116. Dumbass decision I made this morning. You got that 216 I heard? And I wasn't here this morning.
First one I saw it at 9.
Yeah. I wasn't here. Is somebody got a 116 behind you?
So this person named Tyler, and then the family, the husband took a 116 for the same guy, but all wine, 20 bottles of wine.
All wine?
Yeah, there were two customers, but he got wine.
Those were the same customer?
Yeah, he got alcohol, so I got wine.
Oh.
But this is like all the big box. So I got like just some other stuff back here.
Are you still shopping for it?
Yeah, I'm halfway done. It's all
Okay.
you built the flatbed already? No, but I'm on the box. I think that was 20
Man, I started most of the day. And it's just, right now it's all bad. But that,
Like, I pulled in and popped up like,
yeah, that's good. At least somebody got something good. All right. Mm.
shopper?
Shopper. Yes, ma'am.
Costco shopper or the person just doing the regular shop?
No, Instacart shopper.
Okay.
No, I mean I'll shop. It's just I just get paid to do it now. and plus I can. And plus, if I need something for myself, I just grab it without having to come back to the store.
Oh my god.
You sure you have a better one? Oops, sorry, sir. My feelings hurt, bro.
Oh,
Uh,
what happened?
I made a dumb decision this morning, and I just found out the results of my bad decision. So, like I said, I started
The
late, so
results.
no, I started late, so I took an order where I was actually on my way to where to drop at where I come in the morning, but I took an order not realizing it was just a bad order to take. And some kept telling me to drop the order, and just go to the drop. I didn't. 316, 216, and a 116 all came out this morning. All going to the same person, but it's been broke up into three different orders. 316, 216, and a 116. Crazy, ain't it? I missed them all because I wasn't here. So you know how I'm feeling right now, right?
All right, so I didn't hear the last 10 seconds because I hit a dead zone. But you said something with a 16.
This morning at the drop, 316,
Mm-hmm.
216, and a 116.
316.
316, 216, and 116.
Holy shit!
All going to the same person, just three different orders.
That's crazy. That person
And I
obviously got money. They doing some
and I,
shit like that with
the,
16. They
the,
gotta have money.
the one person with the 116 is actually 115. It's 115.50, but I'm just saying 116. They got 32 bottles of wine. That's it. All they getting is 32 bottles of wine, bro.
That's crazy.
Right now, bro, I'm literally just spinning in circles. I'm so mad at myself for making that decision, bro. Because I would have caught one of them orders, energy. I would have caught one of them. Fucking pissed, man.
Who told you that? What happened? Who told you what
Everybody,
happened this morning?
everybody that's been shopping, bro. They like, where were you this
Uh,
morning? Like, man, I'm busy. He showed me his phone. I say, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. He said, man, this is real. And then he was like, Francis got the 216. I ran into Francis. Francis showed me his phone. And then it's a family that being here. The family showed me their phone, bro.
dang.
And they all three of them in here shopping right now. So I know it's real. It ain't nothing just made up. The shit's real. So you know how I'm feeling right now.
Yep.
All of a 23 fucking dollar order, bro. A fucking $23 order cost me money. And it's my own fault. Almost made me want to go home.
Damn, I guess I'm cutting somebody off up here. Yeah, that shit would make my ass want to go home. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey Ron, what time do you think that drop would have happened? Like, what time exactly you think that would have happened?
They all said they got it at 10:52. I mean 9:52. Right when the drop happened, bro. They said it all came out at 9:52, like that. I mean, like I say, man, it is what it is. But shit still don't feel good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, of course, you try to put yourself in the best position, to get something like that.
And I was on my way here, and I seen the $23 order come up, and I'm like, well, I can do this and then make it out there. Nah, bruh. Nah. I should have dropped the order because my mind kept saying drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. But no, I was just gonna push it through and try to get out here, and I got out here late as hell because of that order, bro.
All right. Give me 2 seconds, Ron. I'll jump right back up. Hold on. So you thinking about changing anything you do in the future? Like just not like a half hour, hour before? Like what's your game plan?
Well, normally but see, normally I got my same plan, but the thing about this morning is I got out here late. You know what I'm saying? I got out here, so when it comes to me wanting to be at the drop, I want to have at least $80 to $100 at the drop. So this morning, I took a first of all, I took a 4-person batch this morning. Um, that pretty much put me at 9 o'clock. I got done with it at 9 o'clock. And instead of me following my game plan saying fuck it, it's 9 because it's so close to the drop. Don't take nothing heads on out there. I seen okay, it's a quick little, 10, 15 item shop that I know I can knock out. And my last drop off is taking me towards, out here where I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Not realizing because when the store they wanted me to shop it at was back going past where I wanted to go, I shopped it at a different store. Not realizing my first drop off, I had to travel 15 minutes back. That's what the whole issue was. That plus the store, the checkout line was just crazy. And at 9:10, my mind was like, drop the batch. I'm like, no, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it. And at that point, that's when I fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's all because I started late. And when you make decisions like that and rushing, when you making rushing decisions like that, these are the results you get. And it wouldn't be as bad if I didn't know what happened in the drop. Because in my mind, I ain't even thinking about the drop no more. Why? Because I wasn't here, so I'm not thinking about it. But when you got people who actually like where you was at, and I'm like, what's going? And they showing you the shit, now it's like, you motherfucker. I'm not mad at them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm mad at myself. I don't have no claim of hot Cheetos. So it's not that. It's just the simple fact that yeah, this morning I fucked up. And I know I fucked up. And that's the issue. That's the big issue. Which is crazy because like literally I dropped that, and if I catch the 316, bro, I'm damn near $4. If I catch the 216, um, 36 316 plus 57. Well, 316 plus at the time would have been 36.
That
So
about 350.
exactly. Then to get 216 plus 36. You know what I'm saying? 116 plus 36. I'm closer to I'm closer to where I wanted to be. $4, $5. You know what I'm saying? But that's just
Right.
the decision, man. It's the decision, bro. And like I say, we all one decision away from making a different change. And
Mm-hmm.
today I fucked up. I literally did. I can't let it bother me though. But that's all one person. 130 units. Well, it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. And congratulations, bro.
You were better bad than me. I'd be like, man, fuck you. Just how mad I am, man. Shit.
You can't be mad at them.
Nah, I'm just playing, man. Like, man, fuck you, man. Do that shit that Ricky did, or if you found out, man, cancel that shit.
I will knock him over the head, man. I missed it.
You
I
saw it,
wasn't
right?
here.
I wasn't here either.
I wasn't here.
I saw it. I was.
I
no,
never
heard
seen
about
it.
I didn't see it either.
They came and told me.
Right.
They
I
came
knew,
and told
I knew
me.
they would because all the talkers were too.
Yeah, they came and told me, man. They ran up to me, bro, and told me.
Yeah.
I made a dumbass decision, bro. And because I came like this morning, I got up late, so I'm on here. You know, first of all, the first batch I took didn't realize that there was 4 people.
Right.
Got done with that at 9 o'clock.
Oh, that must have been Sam's place.
No, it was what the fuck was it? Don Quixote.
Oh, okay.
Was it? I don't know. No, Safeway.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't. Man, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't even
It
remember.
already got you
What
off.
it was. I'm on.
got you.
So I took that one. Finished it at 9. I'm headed this way. Another punk ass back pop up. 23 bucks. I say, you know what? I'll take it as quick. Boom. That shit turned into a fucking night. That's why I wasn't here this week.
You know what they say. So you already know, right? Every now and then we need different lessons. All money ain't good.
All money ain't good money.
Ain't good money, right? Works in dominoes and Instacart.
The thing about this is, I'm standing in the checkout line.
Yeah.
Dude trying to get gift cards. Right. It's 9:10. Look at my phone. Drop this shit. No, I'm gonna make it. Drop this shit. Like, mine told me that twice. Right. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna finish it. And then at that point, and here's something, right? And then the shit, I'm gonna show you ass. Right, motherfucker. And then I'm like, cool, I'll get here, then I get it, $78 back. Right. So, as soon as I get in the door, yeah, you know they got that. I'm talking about 216 and then the 116, right? Going to the same person, 2% off. Right.
No.
I don't want to go home. I'm not even gonna watch it, man. Okay.
I feel good. But it's cool though, man. Because
I'm here every freaking
I hear you. Hey, listen, I hear you.
I'm here every
You
morning.
can't predict it. So
You can't. But to know, not to know is a good thing, right? But to know,
right.
Who got Francis?
I don't like him. He's great. He only talks to the others. I don't make it no because I don't want it to escalate.
You know, you see somebody, you just want to punch them when you don't know.
Yeah.
That's me. I just want to punch him in the shit.
You ever had an interaction with him?
Him?
Yeah.
One time.
I said hello. I said, hey, how's it going? And he just said that. And I was like, oh, well, then fuck off.
Yeah. I said
I keep it in the same breath.
I said something. So, no, he said, somebody said something to him. And I said, well, I got a 200. You guys just paid. Like, bitch, what?
Yeah.
And then he ran off. Because that's how I said it. Said, bitch, what?
Right.
And then he runs off.
Right.
But every shit, man, fuck it. I want to punch him in the shit. I really do. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. He got a face I want to punch.
But first of all, a lot of regulars are in here today, and it's just funny because I lie. Because I don't fuck with them a lot, right? So it's like you. When I see the people that I'm cool with, right? I stop. We have a little interaction, but I thought it's all girl the white girl, the one that just called the mama. Kristen. I'd like to be cool with it, but at the same time, I feel like people like,
yeah, you gonna have to
come with you. Oh, I'm sorry. I did that once. Why would you ask me that? Right? Like if I was just on, I'm like, why would you ask me about that? Oh, well, I'm like, well, listen, you're not cool. You don't know me. Right? Don't go ahead. Right? Like, oh, I'm sorry. Then kept it moving, but sometimes it seems like my pickup comes on. I'm like, oh, you seem like a good worker. I was like, yeah, maybe I like to work for right. But I don't know, man. Why is she in that mouth? You know, she, you know, like one day she was like, yeah, all the men I date, I don't care if they leave me. I just run their credit. Oh,
I would never try to get
Exactly.
even if I wanted to, I would would. You let me know I'm good.
Hey, but listen, but from the get go, right? She ain't the kind you keep by the side. She's the one
You put on the stove.
Yeah,
You put it on the stove.
I want to fuck on him for 3 months back
Right.
Right. That's what you love. Right. So I just think it's funny, man, because when I stop her and I see the dude down here, I don't really fuck with him either. The one at the corner right there on the green shirt.
That's exactly. That's right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really fuck with him.
He all right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's exactly. So he got it, and then the other. They said it's a family. I don't know if it's a family that keep their daughter.
Oh yeah, I know that.
I think they even family.
No, I know they are. They're cool. It's the big girl and her husband. It's a woman. She has gray hair, Asian. She with her husband, who's bald headed. That's the only family that shops there. They bring their kids. She knows because she talks to her about.
I don't know something.
No, they're cool people.
The only couple I know that be in here now is it's a guy and a girl,
Yeah.
and she
They
got
big.
to take tank top on all the time with blue jeans.
I'm cool with them too.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, they cool people.
Yeah.
They're cool
The
people.
guy, he got earrings.
Right.
Yeah.
They're both of them cool people. What I'm saying, I'm standing over there by the freezer. While I'm standing there, I'm talking to this dude Winter. That's the only white dude I talk to. I'm talking to everybody. Like they're stopping, right? And I think it's funny because I'm sitting there going, every time I'm talking to somebody, people feel like they need to like, hey, what's up, talking about? What?
Weird.
It's weird.
Yeah. But they told you about it?
What? Yeah.
This morning?
Yeah. No, he told me about it. Winter told me about it. Winter's a dude looked like a hippie, got a beard. And
It kind of sounds kind of sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I know his name.
Yeah, he's cool.
Never knew his name. I talked to him.
I talked to him. You smoke weed? Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. So he told you that everybody. He seen it too?
No, he told me. He goes, hey man. He told me what the numbers were. He didn't know who got it, but he was telling me.
Yeah. They said it came in, man. And I was just like, you know what? At that point, when they told me, I was like, you know what? Because Lewis, I don't know if you know Lewis, with the hats. Yeah. He told me. And I was like, you know what? I'm about to go home. I promise you, I said, I'm about to go to the crib. Because that's just the way that they say. I didn't, though.
Sometimes, right? Sometimes how it is. But what I did, when I was, remember I told you, did I tell you about
Well, the one way up top. Yeah. I was up there last night. Yeah.
they celebrate the money. Okay. What I was saying, see, this is the kind of shit I need. I'm like, oh, let me see, right? You know what? I Snapchat.
I know.
I know. Thank you. I'm on it. I get you. I was on one.
will. Hey, Glenn, I'm gonna need the prayer, man. Prayer. Woosah. No. One, no.
Hey Ron, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, bro, you can't teach stupid, bro. You really can't teach stupid. I just passed a family. They got two shopping carts. They walking side by side in the same aisle. So if you swinging in the new aisle, you don't know anything. You're gonna run right into them. Like what we doing, bro? What are we doing, man?
I be asking that question when somebody see me in the with a flatbed and I park it enough to where I'm not blocking the freezer, but I'm about to go in the freezer, and they try to squeeze in between the freezer and the flatbed. Like, come on, dude, what are you doing? And it mostly be the older folk, bro. I get it, you old, you don't understand, but come on, man, you gotta have some kind of common sense. You gotta have some kind of wisdom. You know what I mean?
Man, they got they got the wisdom. They just don't give a damn.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
man. Man, them older folk, bro. They honorary, man, and they feel like they entitled to shit. That's real spill right there.
Shit. I had to control myself the other day because this one lady, she see me. Um, well, I don't know. I don't know what's going through her mind. It's another driver. That's all I know. It's another driver. And I'm getting checked out and taken care of, and here she go, squeezing in between me. Now I'm not even completed, because I need to show the lady I need to show the lady my phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hey man,
Right, right.
I'm good to go, right? I'm standing by the register. She's gonna try to squeeze her way in, and the lady had to yell at her like, yo, we're not done here yet. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, come on, man. Yeah, man. Like that really took somebody having to tell you something for you to realize what was going on. Crazy to me.
Dirty. Dirty. Yeah. Yeah. I take call me like, what's that? Dirty messing with? What are you talking about? I mean, even yeah, even if I was, you know what I'm saying? That's still me, you know, relationship, you know. And then that's when she got mad and called baby girl, and her baby girl wasn't kicking it for a while. Yeah, yo, nope. Yep. And they told that her her nephew came to the tree. To pray. I don't know what the play was, but I just they got mad.
I don't want to talk to nobody. I want to get my ass home.
I don't know what they was trying to do. It didn't happen. But they were upset.
Well, I take my black ass home.
Alright. Yup. I think he contacted Terry. Like, your brother made a bad decision today and missed out on some money because I took an order that I shouldn't have took, and where the place I should have been had a better offer. 316, 216, and 116. I missed that bit. Missed all three of them because I wasn't here. Yeah, when they told me and showed me, I'm like, I'm going home. No, hey, good. I almost went to fail, man, off that. Shoot, I was ready to get. I was ready. Over your house. What do you say? Right. Did you ask him? That's like when I heard it, I'm like, what is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't asked Perry nothing like that. And I'm like, what is he talking about? He's just running his mouth. You feel me?
And if you listen to your mama's story, you're gonna tell them how she's gonna tell them. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't get a part like me and you talk. And your mama call you when you want something. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's regular, like, hey, I can do what I'm doing. Then you call like, I have to do something. No, that ain't how it goes.
And that's the whole, and that's like even the whole situation with her trying to get to Michigan. You know, she calling me and Ray like, now. Like, hold on, man, I can't. You know what I'm saying? How they gotta set it down.
That's a bench.
Oh yeah, they gonna have to set the concrete and all that stuff. I mean, it should take them. I'm gonna say about a couple of days, maybe a week, maybe. Where they put her at? Uh, yeah. Well, I can't tell you. It get easier. It's gonna be better. Hmm? I'm saying, I'm about to it's been 6 years. You know? And they were just truck. You don't even seem like it's been that long. Heck, I think been like 57 years. You there now? Oh, you thought you had an order? Oh. What's that, man, right? In the way we don't, bro. Because me and him don't see, we don't see life and death at the same time. You got a spiritual. I mean, it's a spiritual thing behind it with both of us, but we don't like, and him really don't talk about it because we both feel like it's a foul play that was actually involved with my pop, but um, And when the conversation come up, we both, one of us shut it down. You know what I'm saying? We get so upset about it. Yeah. Because next year, I wouldn't do it this year because I was in Michigan. But next year, I'm gonna make sure. Well, no, I'll probably be in Michigan again anyway. Eventually, but uh, normally we go out to work after that, go fishing. That. No, you ain't talked to her sister or mama since? Mm-hmm. I mean, like most of the time, but I like for my dad. You know what I'm saying? I just like he went on the picture and he came back. That's how it is. Like when I go past the spot where the mask is at, I just think that you know what, I ain't trying to do my thing. I just look out in the water and I look at the boat and I'm like, there you go, right there, you fish. You know what I'm saying? Solid. You know, that's solid. That's how I deal with it. For the most part, even though I know, he's not out there, fishing, hey, so I'm still on that boat right now. Anyway, over the years, they're going to got better over the years. And, don't fit. That's how I play all my stuff with people so I don't go crazy. Though. Maybe a point in time when you sleep, might not say that. You might not say nothing. Yeah. Most part, I was kind of like grow up. So, and sometimes you can't talk to everybody about it. Yeah. I can tell you, I've been there. I've been there. Sometimes being in that situation ain't easy. It ain't, because you don't really know who to turn to. You don't really know who to talk to. You don't really know how to get around. You just gotta put your mind at ease, like, because at the end of the day, you like, I know you like, damn, what the fuck? How? Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? Of all people, you know? So I said it ain't. Yeah, my bad. I walked. I forgot I had the phone in the car, and I walked away, going to get some damn ice. Yeah, I had my headphones on. Totally just walked away. wasn't told. But yeah, I was saying, physically, no. Physically, no. She ain't gonna be here, but spiritually, she see it. Huh? gonna be like that. I mean, but both of y'all might be going through the same thing, like the same thoughts. So, like, why? You know what I'm saying? That's natural. You said upset. That's natural. That's natural. You know what I'm saying? You come with it. For the most part, don't come with your healing process. Like even with my pops, like I couldn't understand why you chose your nephew, I mean your niece, over your children. Why you want to be in a state of chaos, in a state of peace. So it's like a lot of questions. I was upset. At the end of the day, I had to look at it like, well, that was a decision made. It's not like no. It bothered me. You know, it bothered me at times to this day. Yeah. You know, you got to think about majority of the good times, the best times y'all had, and put it in that light. Like, she just on vacation. It's here. About DoorDash, I haven't sent a bill in. I haven't done that, but I did send out 2 emails. Uh, Trying to get, sent out videos and all that stuff. Um, I said, that. Well, you don't know that the way they got the appeal through the app is 300 characters, so you can't explain. You know what I'm saying? So you can't talk shit. So I sent out a couple emails like, look, man, you gotta get back on the app. But that's it. I ain't really tried deep in it. I told myself I was calling them every day, but I just stopped because I kept getting irritated because he's the runner. So I told myself I was gonna start calling them again every day. I ain't brought myself to do it. No, I haven't tried to reapply because they saying you need a whole new email and a whole new phone number. So I haven't tried to reapply on the strength of yes, they got both of them are connected because I was using the 742 first and then I switched to the 808. So both of them are connected. No, what I'm saying is I used the 808 for a little while and then I switched the number to 303, the 313. So they both connected because I used them both in servers. So they both connect because I tried to do that with a different email in the 808 and it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work. So that's the part that didn't happen. And then thought about it. I was at damn near 40,000 lifetime deliveries. I looked down and see one or two or 10. You know, took me 3 years to get to 40,000. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to start over. I don't want to start over. That shit, it will bother the hell out of me. And then the way the app set up now, from what I'm hearing, it'll take even longer. You know what I'm saying? I've been hearing people say they got crazy mileage on DoorDash now. But Uber copying their whole model. Their whole model. Everything DoorDash got now, Uber. Even the zones now. The zones ain't really nothing but to protect the driver anyway. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause when we first got on DoorDash, there was no zone. And we was I do too. I like the no zone because you can go anywhere. You can take an order anywhere and you get an order wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? I like the no zone. But I also like having zones too. Because the reason I like having zones is because other drivers scared to leave their zone. So they leave and then you can get orders outside the zone. So you can get orders outside the zone. So that was leaving a lot of money on the other side. Because when drivers don't want to leave their zone, good. I'm glad you don't want to leave your zone. Because now I'm about to get the money you missed. And if you look at how you set up, like, I don't know if you pay attention, but if you look at how you set up your shit, sometimes they take you out of the zone because they take you to a better offer. Yeah, they might give you that. They. Mm-hmm. 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 Right. Because a lot of times too, like a lot of the orders that I missed my fucking names. You son of a bitch. But anyway, like a lot of times I get an order and I'm like, how the fuck? I'm 10 miles away. How did I get this? Because it's a previous customer that gave you a 5-star rating. Like some of the times when you get an offer and you're like, man, I know it's other people there. How in the hell did I get this? I'm so far away, yada yada yada. The fact of the matter is because you done delivered to that customer. You delivered to that customer. You had that customer. And they'll send you the offer because that customer gave you a better rate. And they pretty much prefer you to be their driver. That's even dealing with like Instacart. Majority of the time when I get an order done, it's because I already done delivered to them people. And they gave me a good rate. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And sometimes you be delivered like now, you start driving like I know where I'm going. I've been here before. You pull up, you like, yup, sure did. They gave me a $10 tip last time. Cash. You know what I'm saying? So you start like the pattern out here, and the same people who order Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, Instacart, they all order from the same apps, bro. If somebody you delivering to on DoorDash, you don't deliver the if you're doing Uber Eats, you don't deliver the Uber Eats, you don't deliver the DoorDash, you don't deliver the Instacart order. It's the same exact people, the same exact customer. That's why yeah, that's what makes this morning not making a drop. So that's what affects me so much because I know one of them customers that in that batch that they got, if not the customer that they got, I've delivered to before. And I most definitely would have seen the 316, the 216, and the one I would have seen them and I would have got one of them batches. That's what bothers me about it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know I've delivered to them. I know exactly because when they show me the phone, I know exactly where it's going. You know, and that's what bothers me so much about not being at the drop. Work Saturday, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. Staying up to 4 a.m. You doing another shot? All right, same thing on last time. What you doing? No, but you gotta understand, I was grinding for damn near 3.5, 4 years, not even 4, or 3.5 years to get to where I was. You know what I'm saying? Um, to start over, oh hell no. That's but see, well, I don't know how much you went to NBA and all NBA video game or NBA Live, whatever the name of that damn video game is. I don't know if you like if you went to a video game and you done completed all this shit, you did all these accomplishments. Somebody erase that bitch and you start up, man, you gonna be mad. You gonna be upset. Yeah, but you gotta understand too, like right now, I will be making money, but I wouldn't be making the money I should be making because my account is not like I had it. I don't have like for me, I know the reason I was getting the orders I was getting, the stuff I was getting because of the way I got my account. I'm that 40,000. I'm 40,000 deliveries. I'm platinum. I got all this shit, all these accolades. That it's not gonna treat me the same if I'm just starting over. I gotta build that shit back up. That means I gotta put another 3 years in to get to the same point I was already at, and I gotta grind out like that the way I did. I ain't hell no. Hell no. Peter Chips, talking about Peter Chips is on the most likely one. Yeah. Yeah, so they keep all the Peter Chips. Most stores. Come on. We're ordinary people. We don't know the way to go. They do that at custom? Oh yeah, I'm here. So they don't know about the service. And that's just puts me in the wrong frame of like they don't know about the service. I could become a personal shopper. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, it just opens up opportunities. Like you tell a person, like, look, you don't want to pay that 21.3 or that 23.3% market. Okay? I got you. Feel? I got you. You know, $50 plus 10% of the bill. But it's got to be, you can get 10 people like that every day. You know what I'm saying? Every single day. To call you and say, look, I need you to stand the third. You make it criminal. You get the area like some of these people, the military base. They don't like going out there. Look, you want the order done? $5. Let's put this order. I trust your order. You ain't paying that. You ain't paying that 21 and then that 23.1%. That's the problem. I already got 3 private clients. The Jamaican spot used to order every day. They slowed down because they only got a food truck. You know, but I used to shop for them every single day, bro. Jamaican spot. Oh, it was a personal shop I would do, and the beauty about them, I would shop they order while I'm doing the Instacart, and they knew it, huh? Yeah. And they came at me like, "Hey, we don't want to come in here every day. I'm trying to get the guy crumble cookie to, hey, man, I'll be your personal shopper, homie. If I can consistently get like 10 clients every day I know gonna order for me every single day. Well, call me every day, and I can make anywhere between 450 and 500 a day with just 10 people. I'll stop doing it. But it's gotta be, you know what I'm saying, consistent every day. Send me the list to the phone, however we gonna send the list, and send me the however we gonna make out how we gonna pay for all this stuff. Yeah, emission testing. No, not necessarily emissions. But you have to. They have a safety inspection. So everything's included in that safety inspection. But to just say emissions testing, no, they don't have. Why you ask that? Hmm? You ain't moving. You ain't moving on here. You just talk. I mean, if you did, you can make it over here. Cause I like, they got hollow places that I know probably will hire you. You know what I'm saying? They got all this construction going on, this equipment going on, all the stuff you doing now. They got it here. Plus, you still can work out and if you choose. Yo, man, shoot, man, you make a killing. Trust me, once I get the cargo van back, man, I might even sign up for Roadie once I get the cargo van. Roadie is another app, but they deal in bulk shit. They'll have you going to get glass. They'll have you picking up steel tables. As long as you can put it in the van. So Roadie basically another logistics company. All it is you picking up the Roadie, and I think they pay you by mileage too. You know, but it's called Roadie. Like shit, if you get a big enough vehicle, you'll get an order through Roadie. You go to Costco, you're picking up a whole pallet of water. Just a pallet of water to deliver. No, since if you go to Costco pick up a whole pallet, they gonna load it with their forklift. When you take it into the destination, they gonna unload. 9 times out of 10, that's how I look at it. Shit. Well, if they say, can you unload the water pallet? Give me, hey, look, y'all, we about to start an assembly line. I bust the pallet down, hand you one, you hand them. We gonna unload this. That's just the way it'll work out. I said it's money to be made out. It's a lot of money to be made out. Like you said, for everybody and the middle class. You feel me? Yeah, because they're not in the building. They was in the building, mom and pop, and they probably local. They not in a couple states. I don't. If they so if they ain't went to different states, they still mom and pop. Like what drives a lot of business, like McDonald's. McDonald's everywhere. They worldwide. Burger King pretty much worldwide. You know what I'm saying? KFC. Oh, so that's what a lot of people can become billionaires because they everything. You go to Japan and China, you get a McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? So they everywhere, and that's where you grow. When you just in one state, they consider you small. If you can make it somewhere else and grow your chain and get it all, like Chick-fil-A was only in the South. It wasn't all over. Now, you look at them, they putting the mother lovers everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They put and they still a private company. They not even publicly traded. Chick-fil-A? They probably is because a lot of see, you gotta look at the generalization of it. People that live on Southwood and Ditch ain't coming to the hood. They might go to the hill. They might go up on the hill, but they don't want to travel that far. Yeah. Wow. With that too. Huh? No. But you say she's just a friend. But you say she's just you got what I need. While staying ahead, I go down. Hmm? Oh hell. Downtown West, downtown East. Man, I'm sick about that 16. 316. If I would have got that 316 this morning, I probably would have had a $600 day. Because I do 300 a day. You already started me out pretty much. I would have had, because already have $36. So to add a 316 to the 36, what? I feel you on that. I do. Because you know what? That number got me extra money. For the 3 years I put in, they paid me $5 grand. But what I'm saying, cuz you gotta understand. From what I'm hearing, from what I'm hearing now, I can't say what it is because I'm not on the app. But from what I'm hearing now, it's not. It's gonna be more of a grind, especially with the on time early shit. Nah, it might matter. It might matter. Uh, I feel you, but I get back on the app and they reset my numbers to zero. I'm not working the app no more. I'm not. I do Uber Eats and I do Instacart. They said reset me back down to zero. I'm not working the app no more because I gave y'all a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of everything. Yeah, I know. I was the one who messed up. I was the one who got cocky that, big kid and all that shit. But to reset me back to zero, no, cuz. I'm not building my app like, cuz, to the point in time, I could turn the app on and 8 orders straight. I'm getting large orders, catering orders for 8 in a row. Days, putting up 20 catering orders. You gotta understand, that right there is what kept me doing the app. And you resetting me to zero and I gotta start over? Hell no. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I'm not doing it. I'm not. So if that's the case and it happens, I won't do the app. I take my chances with Instacart and Uber Eats because at the end of the day, right now, I'm building my Instacart app. You know what I'm saying? You know, my seconds per item right now to shop is at 63. Is at 63. That's the seconds per item. So I can get it lower than that, really. I'm I'm at 4,450 orders delivered between that mean I don't deliver to 4,050 people on Instagram. 4,050, 4,000, my bad, 4,450 is what I delivered to on Instagram. Show me the damn offer, not the free notification. Ooh, I'm, and I've done that in less than 2 years. So if I'm still doing this full time next year, I'm gonna be down there to deliver to 8,000, damn, almost probably 9,000, or maybe even 10,000 people. You feel me? I started back. No, I started back on Instacart, and what's this? This is 25, 23, July of 23, I think, or maybe it was maybe July of 24. I don't know. No, it was July of 24. It was July of 24 because that'll make it a year. Yeah, I started back on July of 24 on Instacart. So next July, I should be rolling into damn near 10,000 people delivered. Hold on. Hang on. Hello? Hang on. Hold on. Sound like you shit. You at home? You at home? You at home? You ready? Look, bro. I'm gonna hit you back. Hello. I'm talking. Um, no, bro. I started. I started super late. I wound up missing the drop this morning. I'm like, well, I missed it. It is what it is. Once I get to the store, everybody coming up to me like, what did you have? What did you have? What did you have? Going on. 316, 216, and then 116 all came out. It's all for the same person, but just three different bags. That's that. And I know who it's going to. I know where it's going. So, well, I know where it was going. So I know most definitely. I probably would have seen that order. At least one of them. Because I've been to them before. That got me a little funk because of the decision that I made. The decision to take it off when I should. I should have just went straight to the location. Right. That's what I should have. Other than that, that's all I got. So, I was crazy. I was going to ask you that. How many days a week they supposed to come out? No, I can't do like I do yesterday. Let's see each other. Catch up. See, you still out working? I thought you ordered some shit. Are you doing a shop at Dollar General? Nine item six. Wait, nine item 60 units. Wait, six items 9 units. Yeah, because I was gonna say, how you gonna have 9 items for 6 units? that ain't gonna work. It's 6 items 9 units. That ain't one. That ain't bad at Dollar General. How many miles? I mean, it's still, even Steven. Is that DoorDash or Instacart? No. Items, 37 minutes, 3 people. Not one last. I'm sitting here looking at a $53 offer and debating. I mean, because it's 3 people for one, but there's only 29 items. And my emotions. Up to see 227. I need that to be 60 for 3 people.
Let them laugh, bro. Let them make fun. Let them talk about you. Let them hate on. Let them do all that, bro. Because all you gonna do is turn it around and turn it into fuel and become the best. Every day you gotta pick your head up and show the world what you're working with. Show the world how you coming, bro. It's not the end for you. See, you might be in the bad season right now, but it doesn't last forever. They may be laughing now, but they'll be asking how later. Don't give up. I just love when they hate, man. Every day I love it because I get to wake up and show them I'm that motherfucker. I'm the one that won't break. So keep giving me the energy. Keep giving me the hate because it's really love at the end of the day. Keep fueling my tank because I will make it and you won't break me. For all my people out there that's just getting hated on, you're getting kicked down, just know you have a massive opportunity. Sometimes you gotta hit the bottom just so you can bounce back, and it's okay. Keep digging, keep sticking, keep showing them that you're the one, bro. You know it's love. You know we never miss, bro. Look at what God gave us.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I am what I am, and I'm going to be the very best of what I am. And for those who don't like me confidentially, I don't give a damn. I'd like to thank you for letting me be myself. Thank you.
You talking about how many in the batch? Mm-hmm. The max I've done was 4. I just did a 4-person batch. Actually, to be honest, I just did a 4-person batch this morning. And they actually, because it was the first order this morning, and I got to the phone, And 9 times out of 10, I be trying to take the first offer, and I took it blindly while I was getting dressed. And when I realized that, I said, "This motherfucker got 4 people." You know what I'm saying? But one person only had 6 items. There was 6 bags of plantain. Don't even think about it, motherfucker. So so you said what? How often do I see 4 person batches? Every day. Every day. I don't take them though. You know what I'm saying? I barely want to take a 3 person back, cuz that's like the 3 people back, like what I'm saying. I would told you I was just sitting here looking at a 3 person batch, 27 items, 39 units. But it gotta say 60. Cause that shit take time, man. Shop time and delivery time, 3 people. That shit take time, man. So $60 a 3 people batch minimum to me gotta be at least $60. Cause I don't like doing them, man, because they time consuming. I do them all day though. That's the thing about it. But the 4 person, but the 4 person batches, I really don't. Hell no. You got if I want 60 for a 3, so what you think I want for a 4 person? That shit got to be damn near 120 or shit at least 90. But they got me this morning. I took a 4 for 50 because I did, like I said, it was the first batch this morning. And I took it, like I said, I took it kind of blindly, and I realized it. But you know, like they say, all money ain't good money. And that that's for sure. And by me taking that this morning, what the hell? It messed me up. It cost me money. You feel me? Oh shoot. I'm plugging the dang on phone into the other phone, bro. Tripping. I'm supposed to be plugging it into my portable charger, and I'm plugging it into the other phone. Yeah. But yeah, that messed me up. I messed You feel me? That shit. The dude that took it said it was 100 and something items. But I don't give a. I don't care for 316. I'm shopping too much for. You feel me? That shit could take me an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm shopping for 316 that early in the morning. Oh, I mean, this crowded. Oh, trust me, it's crowded. They lining up like they selling Jordans outside at Costco in the morning, bro. It's crowded in this bitch every morning. And you know Costco opened up now for executive members. They started their regular because beforehand, the executive members they come in an hour early. So they open up at executive shop. But as a business card shopper, you can't shop for fees. I got an executive privilege. So I can shop and use tax. But the drop don't happen and that's all about this contract like something in that 30 when I use the bathroom. And then I just get maintain and I start shopping good. Because I've had my executive membership forever. You feel? Like 20 years. sometimes 45, sometimes 50 deliveries a day on the record. And if you're looking at, if you're doing 40 to 50 a day, that's anywhere between, if you averaging $10 per delivery, pretty much, you averaging 450 to 500 a day. That's how you break it down. So just say you do 50 deliveries and all of these at $10. They're not going to all be $10. But so let's just say you took an $8 run, right? And going $8, took that and going 85 miles. But in the process, you're going that 5 miles, if you're taking that $8 run and add on another $8, that's $16 plus and don't let them go ahead and add on a third on top of that. So you don't get free delivery and you don't make over $20 in almost free delivery. And that's why it comes back to the plans, because when you put up the numbers like that, if you're doing 50, that even if you're doing 40 a day, 40 you working 7 days. That's how your numbers don't put adds up. Because you only starting out with 140. And they add on a quarter, add on 2 quarters. You know what I'm saying? The difference between your ads and the customer ad or item on the Instacart or what. When they add it up, when they add it on DoorDash, you don't need no extra. It just stay what it is. Yeah. But DoorDash got Instacart fee too, because if DoorDash say complete 5 orders, you get an extra $100, you're going to get your $100. If Instacart say 5 batches, you get guaranteed earnings of $76. They're not giving you $76. They don't give you the difference of whatever that batch is. You see the difference? And that's cool because a lot of people see that and they try to make them all into small batches. Yeah, it's small batches all day, but it's still only go out to $76. Plus, like, in order to get the full batch, which you would never will on Instacart, you gotta have your batch rate under $3, under $4 for your batch. In order to get $30, which you could have gotten on delivery. That's why, like, I ain't doing that guarantee earning grab because it's a waste of time. Because right now we got a guarantee earnings of $76 right now today. I'll complete it 3. I can do 6. I completed 3 of 6 batches that I do. Now it's $76, right? So the back pay on the orders that I've completed is $12.36. So you're looking at $23 right there. And 21.27. So we're looking at $40 right here. And you said I'm guaranteed money, so I can even if I was completed, I still wouldn't be no back. Just make $30. I would have to do the first taxes under $4. And I'm still not making 30. I might wind up with 20. And I'm still not gonna get my low because I'm trying to make 17 bucks, which is not guaranteed. But I mean, it's guaranteed to a point of me getting money within the practice that I accept. But it's not a guaranteed additional sentence. They
That's why now your first 20 days, your first 20 days, they give you automatic. But after that, they go, they give you nothing. Well, it ain't good.
You got the crib now, you still working.
Thank you. Because I had it in the top over here.
Because it died down. It died down. Out here, carry out. When you around, I'll be short going to play God. Wait till my girlfriend call me. When she on her way to work, that be it. Did you ever get that one plant to grow? I got one you was telling me about. You had gotten, you was trying to get it to grow. Take some. Start. I'm trying to figure out how this is gonna offer. It's 3 people, 8 items, 9 units, 12 months. But it's $22. I'll stay. How? What you mean it makes sense? How? What is it? Okay, it is $11.40 batch earnings, and it's $11.30 tip. So each person tipped about $3. But guess what? I ain't doing it. And then they brought this 52 back. They brought this 52 back, but actually it's 54. They lowered it down. And took another lead. What happened? Or the chicken? All right. All right.
It's crazy. This coach has. I just want to know if this is the ref's fault. Pressure coming that time. Dana and Jones both in the face of Jared Goff. That affected his This next one I'm about to show you. In my eyes, I ain't even talk to referees that do referee games here in Michigan. It should have been a hold instead of a pass interference. Just wait. I want your thoughts. Gentlemen, please, and thank you. I don't think he had any chance to catch that football whatsoever. And that's this right here. That time to get a fresh start on my home. I don't know how that would have been even remotely catch. What's that? What is that? What is that right there? You're right. Okay. Now this one I'm about to show you. It's what Doug Carson, 97 want to take it, wanted to cry about in regards to counting, flexing, or whatever on the play. Keep in mind, watch what the ball is at. You watch Chiefs football. When Mahomes scores a touchdown, what do you know he does? Keep in mind. That's against the line. Again, I don't believe that's a touchdown, fellas. I believe that's a if you catch it, there you go. If you catch a defense offside in the neutral zone, he takes it in. So with 30 steps off, I'll let you. Now you hear the Lions commentators in the background, right? I want you to listen to TJ Lang. You know, he's a person on 97 want to take it in, you know. Promotes the Lions and Wolverines, go blue. I just want you to listen to what this man is saying about the Lions defense. Okay? One sets the pocket from the front side guy, break the tight end, keep the Lion territory, and hit drop. That's the 44-yard line. And so long as Rocky sees, listen to him, stop that chuck play, game 19. Way too many holes in that zone defense right now. Nobody goes to the flat. No break. Is that the refs? Or is
Are the butt one? Yeah.
He orders.
Oh.
The guy for me. best I could find was so I'll find out tomorrow. Papers. I doubt that they have them. I don't break them.
Oh, okay. I get some seaweed?
Hey, how you doing? I'm all right. How are you?
Is that over this curve?
Yeah.
Great. Anything else that way? Touching the yeah. Yeah.
I got dinged one time because I didn't check it.
Well, that's not the best way. Yeah. Yeah.
How's your day going? It's been a rough.
Yeah. Are the backstab you can see big backstab me or
Well, I didn't make the drop this morning, but I heard that there was a 216, a 116, and 96.
but those were like early in the morning when
Yeah, then today I was this is the 85. That's going to the Army.
Army base?
Yeah.
Do you have access to military?
No. For me, so what I do is I'll shop it, and then either they'll text me and ask me if I got access, and I tell them no, and they meet me at the front gate. So by the time they get there, I'm on the phone with support, till support, that's clear.
This is my third one, but I just caught it. The first one was 79, then I got a 75, but they were all going to Kailua. 3 shops.
Yeah, that's how it's been today.
And then this one, I think it's freaking 54, I'm not sure, but it's going nearby. I just gotta go over the lighthouse a little bit to drop it off. Yeah, but see,
Yeah.
yeah,
So you going?
yeah, because I gotta go home. I gotta finish early, so
Yeah,
that would have sat there.
That's a great shop, though.
This one, oh,
Yeah, that's a great shop. As far as mileage goes,
yeah,
to the furthest port you got to go is Wamanalo.
Yeah.
And then, but they also are close by, so you go and leave out of here, go down,
Yeah.
and then come back around.
Yeah, but I feel like all this week has been sucky.
Not this week. What's today? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Monday and Tuesday were good for me. Today is
How many orders do you pull a day? At
I
least
try to do
4?
12.
Oh, but you try individually?
I start at 4:30 in the morning.
Where do you go?
I go Safeway, Don Quixote, Walgreens, and stuff like that.
Morning?
Yeah.
How much do you do a day?
I try to do anything between 350 and 4. So this is my sixth batch right.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep going. I'm not coming once I drop this off. I'm not coming back here. I'm going down into town.
Go down in the
Yeah.
What time do you go home? Like at 7, 8?
I try to be home by 9:30, but sometimes I'll be outside till like 11.
Wow.
Yeah, cause I'll do Target. I'll do like I say Don Quixote. I'll do all the other stores plus Safeway.
No, I only do. My goal is 250 to 300.
Okay.
But I usually go to downtown.
Uh-huh.
But right now there's a lot of people over there.
Yeah.
So it's too competitive. Plus, there's way too many people in there right now.
Yeah.
So, batch, it'll take you like an hour, 15 minutes just to pull it.
Yeah.
But I usually just do 3.
Yeah, cause I see you over there all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try this area out and see how it goes.
It's pretty here right here now. Was pretty consistent, but you're getting a lot of batches that's going further and further out.
I'm happy with 370. That'll get me to 200. 10. I'm happy with that for the day.
Right.
But I come out at 10.
Right.
And I go home around 3:30, 4. So that's why I'm past my time right now.
Right.
But I sat out there this morning for like 2 hours.
What time did you get here this morning?
9:50.
Yeah.
Right when they dropped.
Did you see the 216?
No.
I wasn't here for the drop. I was doing the freaking Safeway order that helped me up. I missed it. But I'm normally here or in town.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go to Wapahu. Sometimes.
I stay away from over there. Everything goes to North Shore. It's a bunch of my house.
Yeah. So I try to, but when I go to Wapahu, I look for something bringing me back here.
Yeah.
Always bringing me back here. That's what I look for.
Yeah. All righty. Well, good luck
Right
out
on.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you. Come back, go to my second factor, and then go back up there and talk to my $15 one to get to 200.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's my goal. 250, 300. I know I'm not going to get there today, but hold on.
At least you try.
Yeah, I got the new 17. It's like 4 seconds. See how it goes.
Right.
All right. See you.
What's up? Right. Yeah, around the box. $12.99 right back there. Little family recipe.
What?
Wow.
Where are you going?
Shit, I forgot.
Come on.
Too far. Let me check if I got these are yeah, the ones on the bottom.
Taking a night off. Come on now. I'm trying to go to Greece. Yeah, I'm trying to go to Greece for New Year's. I really want to go to Australia. I know, right? Freddie did go to Australia, and he said it was cheap.
But I guess the little fling didn't work out. So
I don't know if he went for. He went for a fling. Oh wow!
travel.
He flew her out there too. You know that's a crime now. So. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Don't never date a stripper. Well, it wasn't $3 grand. He said he got. He said he got there for. No, he said it was $700. He said I wouldn't. He said it was $700.
Whenever I look, it's like
Because you gotta pick the right flight time.
yeah, and I feel like he's always like,
All
I'm like,
right. On Uber Eats. Nah, cause Tony, you got Freddie, you got Phil. I know like 5 or 6 of them that's pulling it in. Sure. Oh, you know you shot it. Don't fuck it.
I do 30% of it.
Well, majority of the time, cause like I have a Jamaican restaurant, and they were all they have a food truck.
Oh, the one I just saw them.
Yeah,
I was just talking to them.
yeah, they have a food truck. They used to be down at downtown, Chinatown. Yeah, they used to be in Chinatown. It's Bishop Street. Yeah, they used to be on Bishop Street. So they ain't here all the time. So I have them, and then I have another guy who orders a lot of rice all the time.
Yeah, I just do 30% whatever.
Well, because if you doing it better than that, they could start charging 23.1.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Well, that's how I end up doing it because somebody said, you know, would you be my personal shopper? I'd rather pay you than pay Instacart. If I give you 30%, it's basically what I'm giving them anyway with the tips and the upcharges. And
Right. Well, the Jamaican spot used to, when they had the storefront, they used to buy every day. Um, the Chinatown Bakery, I deliver for them. It's better. I mean, some days it gets better than. But I'm looking for a consistent 10 people. You got another shop? Ooh. Hey, it's something. Thank you. Let's pull up. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want you running. You're just running.
Are making bank today.
Doing all right. make it back. It's been a trying type of day. Trying. Got a delivery. I got a delivery. Okay, that looks like she's yesterday. I'm going to 46429. 429? Yes. What's the street? Oh, Holy Holo? Oh, I don't know. It's HOLOALIA. That's what I got. Wait, I think we're going to do.